Hey, how's it going? Super Sure, we're going live with Metal Gear Solid HD Collection. And I think we're good to go. Yeah. Alright. So, yeah, there should be the finale of Peace Walker. I don't know how long that's going to take. I tried looking up what is required. Because I've done this before, but I don't remember the order of events. And I looked it up, and it looks like, yeah, we should be able to do this. I think we're gonna ignore outer ops, but we also have to make sure that we've achieved some limit checks. So yeah, that'll be fun. But yeah, let me put on the headphones, and then let's get this started. Sorry, I was touching the mic right there. That was a weird noise. Yeah, let's go ahead and launch this. So, yeah, you were not imagining things for the past, I guess, when is it that we started commentating while playing Peace Walker, or Metal Gear games? It was like a week ago, right? I think so. So it's been about a week of just, I don't know, I checked the VOD and it seemed fine, but I guess not. It's completely wrong. The audio has been delayed, so that's fun. But we're gonna pull it off as that's the JP experience. That's what I have to listen to, or how I have to perceive it. Because yeah, the audio is delayed. Unless this fixes it. I don't think it fixes it. Does it fix it? There's no way that this fixes it. I don't believe it. Yeah, the TV is ahead of the monitor, and the monitor is what's being streamed. Yeah. So no, it should be fine. But also, I guess on the menu we'll check just to see, just to make sure that we did this correctly. Because I'm pretty sure it was fine before, it's just that we didn't put the 650 ms on the other audio source, which is where the game is being captured now. But yeah, let me go ahead and mute and then see how it sounds. So it sounds like, I don't know, maybe it's like super delayed. What? Let's get into an actual combat mission, and then we'll see from there. Because that's weird. There. Oh yeah, forgot to mute. Of course we'll load the save data. Because yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I thought we fixed this, but maybe it's not fixed. Yeah, this is odd. I'm gonna go mute. I guess, yeah, well, do the mission first, then we'll listen to briefing files, because we have a lot of briefing files to listen to. Especially since we recorded Strangelove, as well as Chico, and all that. So yeah, let me get mute while I set this up.
Snake, Zadornov has escaped custody. Find him.
I really can't tell based off the menu. Like, it seems delayed, but also... Is that how it was? I don't know. But yeah, we'll do a combat mission. Take off those 3, because we don't need those. Actually, we're going sneaking. So maybe I shouldn't have taken those off. Take off the M1C, swap it for the Mosin. Oh yeah, we have to look at the Super Magazine. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh yeah, and we have to look at our troops to see if we hit a certain ranking. Yeah, let's go and start the mission. I'm gonna be mute while I listen for the audio, but yeah. Hopefully we'll get this set up. Chapter 5.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton recovery. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I don't know, do I have to like reduce it somehow? Hold on. Let me check something. Alright, took off the audio delay. I guess we'll see now. It's weird. This is, I don't know, the setup's all strange.
I believe in you, Snake.
So wait, it's fixed? What? But how? I don't... Because this is the game Capture HD. Maybe we're not supposed to use it for the PS3? Maybe that was the rule. And I've totally forgotten. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. We're fine now. We're okay. I think we're okay to commentate. And okay.
The enemy's here!
Let's do one more gun battle just to be safe, but yeah. Does sound fine. Okay. Actually, let me see how it sounds.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Okay. See, audio delay
The
is
enemy's here!
still there. for me. But as long as it's fine for the stream, I guess, yeah, that's fine. Hopefully I'm not wrong. Well then, I don't know. I have to check previous games.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed on board.
Because it only started sounding delayed when I started adding the delay right now. I don't know. I don't know, man. Audio is weird. It's beyond me. But hopefully it's okay now. I mean, I guess we'll just keep Fultoning, guys. Just in case. Wait. Was he not here? Hold up. Where is he? I don't have the surround indicator.
Find him. Leave no stone unturned.
Oh boy. I saw.
Is someone there?
I had seen a video and I thought he shows up in that spot, but I guess it's not that mission, not this mission. Also, alert.
Other base is already jam-packed. Lay off the Fulton recoveries until there's more room.
Thanks for the lurk, Effie. So where could he be? It's one of these 5 areas. Okay. Oh, so we're out of space at Fulton. Wait, so does that mean we can't Fulton Zadornov? Okay.
Try using Fulton recovery on him.
We're good?
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Okay.
You did it. Keep it up.
I guess we're fine. Alright, so that's 1 down. Now we just have to wait for him to escape again. Because, spoiler alert, he escapes a bit. He escapes sometimes. New staff try and join. Okay. Crap. Who do we get rid of? Recruits dismissed. No, wait, what? We can't get rid of Zadornov. Oh, this is, okay, this is current staff. Gotcha. Let's get rid of Yellowtail. Yeah, just Yellowtail.
You're fired.
Jesus.
So, you found me.
It wasn't hard. What are you up to anyway?
Just going for a stroll.
Kaz, I've got Zadornov returning home.
Acknowledge, Snake.
No, but of course we can't recruit Zadornov.
Package for you, boss.
What?
Yeah, looks like a cassette tape. Don't worry, it's clean. No trace of explosives or anything. Return address just says Eva.
Eva?
Someone you know?
An old acquaintance.
Oh, the plot thickens. Tidings from an old flame?
Don't start, Kaz. Anyway, I'll check it out later.
Okay, just don't go running off after this chick. We can't afford for you to be distracted right now.
Okay. Assault on radar. Let's go and develop that. Good old Metal Gear Solid 1 radar. So our food's at 139. How's our... Okay, intel's at level 50. That's what we need. Well, I mean, yeah. It should be better, but we'll see. I think we're good. I guess we fire everybody. Except for this guy. And that guy. Maybe that guy. And this guy. All these med team members. And Pheasant. Cottontail's a good chef. Okay. Combat. Do we put him in the trade waiting room? I thought I could fire him, but can I not? I guess only when we're full. Well, let's put him in here. And then this guy can go over here. How many chefs do we have? We have one. Okay, so this guy goes here. Combat unit is done. So how many combat units? 1, 2, 3. It's like the last of the managing that we're going to be doing. Right, because we're not going to be doing outer ops. I mean, we could do one mission where outer ops with a Zeke railgun, but we have to get the railgun first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Did I not? Okay. Those there. And all these go over here. Alright. All teams full. What are we developing? A T-mine? Sure. Assault on radar? Sure. Love box? Why not? And I think we're good. My armored vehicle. Yeah, that's not happening. Isn't there a rank S mission? Oh, I guess we have to do some of these first. I remember that one being like one that I could never do or complete. I mean, you could load up the PSP and find out, but that's okay. Okay. Guess we're good. Now we listen to a lot of briefing files because we have a lot to listen to. Yeah, I guess the next objective is getting the railgun. Fault recovery, marksmanship, tank battle, hunting quests, Wrath of those Twilight, Tigrex. Well, we do want to try that at one point. But yeah, I think we want to go to Brathalos.
This is a high-risk mission.
And then go to the briefing files from here.
Chico, I met that talking cat.
The legendary Trenya? Really?
Trenya, yeah, that's what it called itself. Is it famous?
In certain circles, yeah.
I'm still having trouble believing it. I never thought I'd be talking to an animal one day. What a world.
Amazing you could understand his language.
Picking up the local lingo is one of the basics of intelligence work.
That's what makes you the boss, boss. Hey, say something in Trenya's language, will you?
Meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Wow. I have no idea what you're saying.
Of course you wouldn't.
So So what did Trenya say?
It said it would take me to that island you talked about.
Really? Oh, take me too, boss, please, please!
I know you must be excited, but we don't know what's out there. Could be dangerous. I'll scout it out first.
No fair.
Come on, Chico. This isn't as cut and dry as you think. You can come next time, depending on what I find. I'll take some photos if I get the chance. Sorry, kid, but that's life.
Apparently, there are other cats that talk besides Trenya on Isla del Monstruo.
There's more of them?
Yep, they're called the felines. But supposedly they don't ever come to Costa Rica. You should try talking to them if you spot them. Who knows what kind of stuff they have to say?
Yeah, just when you think things can't get any crazier.
Also, the felines are nice to humans. So you be sure and be nice back. Don't you go attacking them or anything.
I would never hurt a defenseless little kitty.
I used to have this book full of pirate lore. It had the story about Rathalos, king of the skies. Most accounts describe it as a dragon with wings, or a wyvern.
A wyvern? A two-legged dragon? Vlad the Impaler's coat of arms had one on it.
Yeah, and he was a model for Count Dracula. There are reports of ships being attacked out in the middle of the ocean. So Rathalos must be able to fly great distances. And what's more, Rathalos is said to breathe fire.
Breathe fire? An animal like that can't possibly be real.
We're talking about a monster, Snake. Forget what you think you know.
By the way, Kaz, who do you think's our queen bee?
Good question. I was thinking maybe Paz.
I was thinking Strangelove.
Well, I can see that. Or maybe Cecile.
On second thought, I might go with Amanda.
How about this, Snake? We'll have an army of queen bees.
Sure. Why not?
You know, Snake, you're right. As long as we're soldiers without borders, we're going to be a target. We need our own deterrent.
Yeah, we're going to be stepping into a lot of different conflicts as we roam the world, each one unique, and with its own set of geography, ideologies, and politics. If we're going to intervene in those kinds of situations, we need the threat of a Metal Gear.
Unless we want to end up like Che Guevara did in Bolivia.
Well said. Our army without borders doesn't have a land to call home. We're nomads, wanderers. What we need now is a sheepdog to guard our flock.
Right.
Maybe it's not the way the boss would have gone about it, but there are places in this world that need us, and soldiers that need MSF. And as long as we're needed, we'll keep on moving. Ours is a journey that never ends. We're the real peace walkers.
Can you believe the CIA and KGB were actually in cahoots?
Never thought I'd see that at the station chief level. But I'd heard stories of operatives in the field being on friendly terms.
Seriously?
Most espionage takes place in political hotspots, as you'd expect. But there aren't that many of those kinds of places, especially in a small country. Hang around long enough, and you're bound to run into fellow spies, like it or not. You start saying hello, and soon enough you're eating dinner together.
Strange bedfellows, huh?
Well, I don't know about that. At any rate, this kind of fiasco is what happens when spies get too familiar. Hard to believe, but some people will betray anyone and anything if it suits their interests.
The strength of human is in its appeal to human emotions, but its weakness is in its susceptibility to those same emotions. That's why the tide in the intelligence world is shifting towards SIGINT, a network of cold, digital data, where feelings are irrelevant. Snake, you got a sec?
What's up?
Prime Minister Gary of Grenada is asking the UN to set up an agency to study the UFO problem.
Grenada? That island in the Caribbean?
He gave the press a bunch of photos. Says they prove the existence of UFOs. One of them caught my eye.
That's the...
Yep. The weapon Huey called the Chrysalis.
Kaz, This is the photo I gave to Chico. He said something about selling it off as a photo of a UFO.
Looks like it found its way into the pages of a magazine.
But why would the Prime Minister of a country believe tabloid trash like that?
There's been reports all over the Americas of abductions and cattle mutilations lately.
You think that true?
I think the CIA might be involved.
If they are, then Gary could be.
I know. If he digs too deep, he's gonna get himself into trouble.
But Grenada's right next door to Cuba.
I guess that would make it tough for the CIA to intervene, in a sense.
Upsetting the domestic balance of power could cause it to go red all of a sudden.
True. Well, in any case, it's not like we can do anything about it. Just wanted to let you know.
Gotcha. I'll be careful not to let any more photos leak.
Hey, Snake, I've been thinking. Maybe Che couldn't find a place for himself outside the battlefield either.
How so?
He led the Cuban Revolution to victory. That's quite an accomplishment. He could have called it quits there and nobody would have blamed him. But he left behind a loving family and a cabinet post to plunge back into the struggle. First in the Congo, then in Bolivia where he met his end.
You're overthinking things. Che went back to the battlefield because he was needed there. Read his farewell letter, then you'll understand.
Some say he was too idealistic to fit in with the government.
Too many scruples, most likely.
Maybe so, but I still can't help thinking the reason you look up to Che is because you see something of yourself in him. You left your country behind and plunged into battle. You wander from one battlefield to another, going wherever you're needed.
Che was a revolutionary as well as a warrior. He took up arms to fight for his beliefs. I don't do what I do for any ideology. I'm a warrior. Nothing more. Nothing less.
Okay, boss. You're right. Just wanted to see how we stacked up against a real hero. March 10th, 1945. 381,300 cluster bombs were dropped on Tokyo. Japanese houses at the time were almost all made of wood. In that single day, a third of Tokyo burned to the ground. My mom lost her family and home in that raid. She had to move to Yokosuka and live with her cousin. The B-29s kept on coming, razing other major cities throughout Japan without mercy. Then, in August, they dropped atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and Japan surrendered to the United States at last. After that, Yokosuka was flooded with American soldiers come to occupy the country. My mother was still in her mid-teens, and she learned from her cousin how to survive in that town, by servicing the troops. That's how she met my father, and how I was born. My father was an officer serving with the government section of Allied GHQ under General Whitney. Whitney was known as MacArthur's shadow, and my father rode his coattails to a pretty high rank. While he was in Japan, he treated my mom like a wife. After he went back to the States, though, she never heard from him. I wasn't born until after he went back. My mom raised me as a single mother. She used the money my father left her to open a shop selling cigarettes and stuff to occupation troops. It was a decent living, but I didn't have citizenship. They're working to change the law now, but back then if your father was unknown, you couldn't get onto the Japanese family register. And in Japan, that means you can't be Japanese. So as I watched the American soldiers around town, I said to myself, I'm a son of America, the victor. My hair and eyes were different from the skinny, downtrodden Japanese around me. I told myself I'd leave this country someday and return to my true homeland. When I was around 10 years old, my mom fell ill, pretty much leaving me to run the shop in her place. One day I found a single picture of my father in the back of a drawer in the shop. I'd show it to the American soldiers who came into the store. A few years went by before one of them told me who he was. I know him, that's Miller. I started asking other guys, do you know where Miller is now? Can anybody tell me where Colonel Miller is now? Turns out he'd left the service and was making a living as an instructor for soldiers in Virginia. It was one of his students who finally told me that. I wrote him a letter in English. I'm your son. I want to go to the United States. Day after day I waited. Then just when I was about to give up, the post office delivered my future to the door. My father sent me some money. I thought my dream was going to come true. I was only thinking of myself. So I went to my bedridden mother and convinced her to let me go. My father arranged for a car to pick me up. It was jet black. When the neighborhood kids who'd always made fun of my hair saw it, their jaws practically hit the ground. I put my mom in a hospital and went on my own to America. When I met my father for the first time, he was living alone in a big house. He told me he'd lost his son, his American son, in Vietnam. He showed me a picture of my older brother. I guess that and his divorce left my father feeling lonely, which is probably why he finally took an interest in me. He'd retired from teaching. He was stooped over, could hardly walk, but he gave me two things: the name Miller and money for school. I used it to learn English and then go to college. America was exhausted from years of fighting in Vietnam. They were waging war in a foreign land, while at home, people were screaming for peace. Right after I graduated, I went back to Japan, alone. My father refused to see my mom. It was the first time I'd seen her in years, and she wouldn't even look at me. At first, I thought she was mad at me, but that wasn't it. Disease had taken her mind. A disease she got while she was young and desperate. She didn't even know who I was. I said, "Mom, it's me, Kazuhira." As I spoke, the sound of my own voice rang in my ears. Katsuhira, the name my mom gave me. It means peace in Japanese. I was Japanese. At least, I was the son of this tiny Japanese woman. It was then, for the first time, that I understood the reason, the emotion that inspired my mother to give me that name. She'd watched her hometown and family go up in flames. Her body and her mind were ravaged by war. And yet she chose to have a child named Peace, with a man who was once her enemy. Japan lost the war. But what good is war as a measure of a country? Since the war and up until the oil shock last year, Japan's economy has grown every single year. It's on its way to becoming a stronger country than ever. I stayed in Japan and joined the JSDF. I was 22 at the time. I did it to pay our bills. But it wasn't just that. I could have found work anywhere. And I knew it. And still, I couldn't think of anything else to do with myself. 2 years later, I didn't have to worry about Mom's hospital bills anymore. I left the JSDF and went back to the States. My father was already dead and buried. I was told he'd shot himself in the head. America crushed Japan, but it also crushed my father. My American dream was over. After that, I drifted around and, well, you know the rest. GHQ made women like my mother. It made Japan's peace constitution and the JSDF. And it made me. I was spawned by war, but I don't want to die in one. I won't die for a country, and I won't live like a pauper. I won't have my fate decided by some family register. So as long as I stick with you, boss, I've got a good feeling none of that will happen. Snake, the R&D team came up with something new.
What's this?
It's a cardboard tank. It's got enough room for 2 people, same as any other cardboard box. Apparently the guy in front drives, and the guy in back is the gunner.
Hold on, Kaz. Who the hell came up with this thing?
I'm sorry, boss. He meant well, I swear. I know it's nowhere as good as a real tank, but still.
It's brilliant!
Huh?
The perfect synthesis of stealth and attack power. Compact, elegant design. The finest example of a weapon I've ever seen. Seriously, Kaz, I need to meet the guy who made this. I want to shake his hand.
You serious? Snake, look at it.
It's a masterpiece, in every sense of the word. You don't agree?
No,
What is that? A tank? I like it.
Boss?
I hate tanks, but this one I think I could get used to. I love that it's a zero-emissions vehicle. It will not hurt the forests of Costa Rica.
What?
Nice work, Kaz. I see I made the right choice making you second in command.
But is there something wrong with me?
Professor Galvez was a KGB spy? I thought he helped me out of genuine concern for Costa Rica's future.
You didn't know.
How could I? Believe me, Snake, He introduced himself as a peace researcher at the university. He had an office and credentials and everything.
They're masters at creating cover personas. They think of everything. ID papers, jobs, sometimes even families. Don't feel bad you didn't see through it.
But you did?
From the first time we met.
I wish you had told me.
Sorry. I didn't know if it'd be right. You might have gotten mixed up in things you shouldn't.
That is impressive, though. Sizing him up at a single glance.
He reeked.
Reeked?
He had this unmistakable air about him. The air of someone who's been given a mission and will see it through no matter what. Like me. I could just smell it.
That is amazing, Snake.
I'm just kidding. It was his prosthetic hand. Why would a professor from a peace university need a tool for assassination?
I have a favor to ask you, Snake.
Name it.
I want you to give me a job here. I want to help out.
You sure? You just went through a hell of a time. You should probably take it easy until you're settled.
Thank you. But there must be something I can do. You would not want me near a gun. But I am a decent cook.
Now there's a skill we can use.
Put me on the mess hall team. I think I can handle it. Once I get used to it, I will even add in some Costa Rican recipes.
Sounds like a plan. Hey, what's with all this sighing? You're not your usual self.
Oh, Snake.
Something on your mind?
Huh? No, not really. I guess. Hey, Snake. Girls are funny, you know? You can never tell what they're thinking. They're always doing their own thing. Maybe they really are different from us men.
Whoa, what's this about now? Chico, do you have a crush on somebody?
No, it's not that. I just...
What? Go ahead, you can talk to me.
Whenever I talk to Paz, my heart starts pounding and everything I say comes out wrong.
Paz? I guess she is pretty close to your age.
That ever happened to you, Snake?
Well, sure. Happens to everybody.
Well, how do I talk to her?
That is a tough one. Why don't you try, talking to her like you talk to everybody else?
No, it doesn't work. I freeze up every time I'm around her. Our eyes meet and my face starts burning for some reason.
It's like living on the battlefield. You just have to get used to it. You're nervous at first, but the more you're out there, the more natural it feels. Get your courage up and go talk to her more often.
Oh, okay. Man, girls are more full of mysteries than UMAs.
Oh, you got that right.
Nuclear deterrence means preventing the use of nuclear weapons in conflicts between states. But what about other situations?
Like what?
Terrorism has been on the rise in recent years, from separatist movements to far-left extremists. What would happen if nuclear weapons fell into terrorists' hands? Without a state, that is, without territory of their own, the chances of having nukes used against them are slim. They have no reason to fear a nuclear strike. Conversely, they have no reason to hesitate to use nukes against their adversaries.
You've got a point. All the ICBMs and strategic bombers in the world amount to nothing against a terrorist group.
Right. Of course, this is all still hypothetical. Countries keep their nukes under tight watch. There's no immediate danger of terrorists getting their hands on them. But the day may come when the proposition of nuclear terrorism makes nuclear deterrence theory a dead letter.
Nuclear terrorism. Interesting.
Snake, how much do you know about the U.S. Homeland Air Defense Network?
I don't know much about what goes on up in the sky. What I do know is that NORAD tracks Santa Claus on its radar.
Nice one. I didn't know you were a comedian, too.
Huh? No, I'm serious. It's true. NORAD tracks his... Listen to me. Every December they set up a hotline and...
Okay, I get it.
He's real, I tell ya. He used to bring me presents and...
Okay, Snakey. As all good little boys know, keeping tabs on Santa Claus is a very important job for NORAD. But they also have another mission, the one they were created for. And the system they set up for that has been hijacked by Coldman.
You mean Peace Walker's fake data transmissions?
NORAD's early warning system is composed of DSP satellite-mounted infrared sensors and an array of surveillance radar stations across North America. The network sends out warnings to NORAD at Cheyenne Mountain, where the data undergoes human evaluation. Peace Walker, on the other hand, has to make its retaliation decisions autonomously. So it's set up to automatically receive the same data as NORAD through covert channels. Those channels were also used on the test platform to telemeter the AI's decision-making. Peace Walker reversed the system to transmit a fake warning about incoming nuclear missiles outside the usual exercise schedule. I mean, the system could have used better safeguarding. Nobody's going to argue with that. But cracking the AI? That seemed unimaginable. And you can see what happened.
Hello? Snake? Mon chéri?
You been drinking, Cecile?
Can't you please do something about this pest?
Who?
Monsieur Miller!
What's he done now?
Wine.
Wine?
He said he thought the soldiers might tire of having beer all the time, so he's brought in some wine instead. And then he gave me a bunch.
Well, that was nice of him.
But the past 2 years have been bad for French wine. Perhaps it is the bad weather we have had. But whatever the case, I told him the last thing you want to be drinking right now is French wine.
Well, California and Chile have good wine, too.
But then he goes and stocks the pantry with nothing but French wine from 72. The stuff is a disaster. Then he says, "Come on, Cecile, have a taste of the old country." I had a terrible feeling about it, so I decided just to taste it at first. And then again. And then a few more times.
Took one for the team, huh? But when you do a tasting, don't you usually spit the wine out?
But bottle after bottle, nothing but garbage. Absolute garbage. Not one half-decent bottle in the whole lot. Taste of the old country, he says.
Sorry to hear that.
I cannot believe this. What will we do with all this wine?
The guys aren't too picky when it comes to taste.
You sound just like Monsieur Miller.
Huh?
When I complained, he simply said, "As long as it gets the job done." You people are such culinary savages. Allez tout vous faire voir. Somebody take me back to Paris, please.
I think you've had a little too much, Cecile. You seem like a very, how do I put this, uninhibited woman.
You think so? I am no different from other Parisian women. Not since May 1968.
May 1968? The general strike that almost brought down the president?
Right. But it was more than just a strike. It started with the student movement at Strasbourg University in '66. They did not want anything from the country, but instead sought reform at the school. That helped ignite a fire in the hearts of scores of dissatisfied young people. And the movement spread all over France. It was more than just opposition to Vietnam and the de Gaulle administration. People also called for free love and the breaking away from other old values. Looking back, I am not sure what the main goal really was. But whatever the case, it was more of a young people's movement than a strike or a protest.
So, it was like the hippies or something?
In some ways, perhaps. But we weren't blinded by mysticism, nor did we seek a return to nature.
I see. So, while they wanted to retreat to their closed communes,
We tried to change the world. And in doing so, we learned that when everyone comes together, it can be done.
you had a lot more success. In America, hippies have just become a social problem, while I hear Japan's student movements crashed and burned.
I wonder what was different.
Good question. I'd like to know myself.
AI stands for artificial intelligence. It refers to a man-made machine possessing an intellect on par with that of a human being.
Is that even possible?
Possible. You've seen it with your own eyes. What the AI weapons are capable of. How Peace Walker carried out the boss's will in the end. No mere machine could ever choose to sacrifice itself like that.
I just can't see how a bunch of circuits and switches could have a will of its own.
It's called the ghost in the machine, Snake. And it exists.
What did you mean by the ghost in the machine?
Oh, that. It's a term coined by the philosopher Gilbert Ryle. You've heard of Descartes, yes?
I think, therefore I am.
That is the one. Descartes espoused the dualistic theory of mind and body. He believed that our thinking minds exist in a separate dimension from our bodies, which are governed by the laws of physics. But if that were true, then couldn't you say that a mechanical body, inhabited by a ghost mind, is a human being? Ryle criticized Descartes on those grounds, saying such a thing surely wouldn't be human.
Why'd you bring it up?
I wasn't thinking of Ryle in particular when I said it. I simply thought that if a person is composed of a machine and a ghost, perhaps the opposite is true as well. Perhaps, by placing a ghost inside a machine, we could, in effect, give birth to a new person.
And that was your idea for the boss AI?
The moment you ripped the memory board out, the mammal pod ceased to function. It should have been dead. And yet, Peace Walker righted itself, singing a song of peace. I couldn't help but feel that her soul had come to inhabit Peace Walker.
Let's say, hypothetically, there really was an intelligent machine. How would you prove it? What's the difference between a high-level computer and an AI?
It depends on what you choose to define as intelligence. For example, Snake, listen to my voice talking to you now. Suppose it were an AI.
Say what?
What if the living, breathing me sitting here drinking tea and talking to you were actually an AI, programmed to simulate my thoughts and my voice?
You're nuts.
No, I'm not. You couldn't prove I was a real human being, could you?
It'd be... No.
So if an AI is so advanced you can't tell it from the real thing, wouldn't you call that intelligence?
I'm not quite convinced.
But that's only one way to look at it. It's roughly how Dr. Turing explained artificial intelligence. The test I described is called the Turing test, in his honor.
Yeah, well, sounds like a bad joke to me. That singing monster of yours put me through hell. If I never meet one again, it'll be too soon.
Shame. And I was about to let an AI take my place in our conversation.
Don't even think about it.
Dr. Alan Turing is known as the father of computer science. It was he who formulated the basic theory of AI. During the war, he worked for GC and CS.
The government's cryptology school. The one that broke Enigma.
The very same. Without him, they might never have been able to decipher the Germans' code. But then, they arrested him.
Why? Weren't his some of the greatest contributions to winning the war?
Homosexuality was a crime in Britain back then, and he was gay. I know exactly how crushed he was. I feel it's my duty to further his AI research.
Like the imitation game, huh?
Ha! You know it then. The clue that inspired the Turing test came from a trifling little party game. You exchange written notes with another person behind a screen and try to guess their gender, whether they're a woman or a man, pretending to be a woman. It's surprisingly difficult to tell the difference. Man or woman, human or machine. What do the differences even mean? Dr. Turing was fascinated by the differences between men and women. Perhaps that's what led him to formulate his test.
What if you hadn't used the boss as the model for the AI?
What do you mean?
If the end goal is MAD, it seems like there are more suitable models out there. A military chief of staff, or a nuclear technician, even the president.
Patriotism, leadership, good judgment. Each of those qualities is essential when deciding whether to launch a nuke. And she had them all.
Wouldn't the president too?
It's not enough. She had the will for it.
Will?
Let me explain, Snake. Peace Walker is a standalone weapon. It has to decide on its own whether or not to launch a nuke. It can't turn to anyone else for advice. It can't do its job if it's not prepared to take sole responsibility for the fate of the world. I know of no other human being who could bear that burden.
That's it?
There were technical considerations, of course. To begin with, the female brain is a more appropriate model for an AI.
Oh, wait, the female brain? What do you mean by that, modeling your AI after the female brain?
Snake, what is the human mind capable of that a computer is not?
Being lazy?
Interesting response. And not incorrect. But the answer I was looking for was empathy.
Empathy?
The ability to feel for others, to be more precise. Love for a child. Pity for the weak. Grief for the dead. All of these are particularly well developed in the female brain.
That's stretching it a little.
On the contrary, it's perfectly reasonable. The male brain, on the other hand, may be well suited for systematic thinking, but it's less able to empathize. In that sense, it's closer to a computer. So if your objective is to make the AI think more like a human...
You need to teach it how to empathize like a woman.
The novel, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, deals with this very problem. In the book, an empathy test is used to distinguish between machines and human beings. As machines become more and more advanced, our society will gradually become more and more systematic. Our cities will teem with robot-like people, unable to feel for others. We cannot allow that to happen. Computers must learn to empathize. The same goes for humans, only more so.
Well, what about yourself? You make these claims, and yet I've never seen you empathize with a real person.
It's true. Until now, I was a prisoner of death. It was my intention to die upon the completion of Mammal's development. She was my one reason to live.
But you changed your mind.
I did. Because she taught me the dignity of living. My eyes are open now. I want to go on living and seeing real people.
Huh. I see. Is it really necessary to make machines think like humans? I think empathy would get in the way of making the decision to retaliate.
I admit, human thought may not be fully compatible with level-headed decision-making. Then again, is there such a thing as non-human thought? The moment computers became so advanced that they could calculate faster than human beings, a new dream was born.
Dream?
If we can create a machine that can do advanced mathematics, why can't we create one that can think like a human? The 19th century author, Auguste Villiers-L'Isle-Adam, wrote a book called Tomorrow's Eve, in which the protagonist fashions an artificial woman to serve as his ideal lover. I believe the idea of creating an intelligent being with our own hands is one of mankind's oldest dreams.
So AI is a product of people's dreams, then?
Not only AI, civilization itself. is the process by which mankind gives form to its dreams. But not all dreams are pleasant. Some have expressed fears about non-human intelligence.
Yeah, they want the benefits with none of the risks.
Some fear that intelligent robots might rise up and rebel against their human masters, as portrayed by the Czech writer Karel Čapek in his Rossum's Universal Robots, or in the 1970 film Colossus, the Forbin Project, where intelligent supercomputers in the US and the Soviet Union join forces and plot to subjugate humanity. Isaac Asimov offered a specific solution to these fears with his 3 laws of robotics, which demonstrated that while robot intelligence is different from that of humans, the two can coexist. In order to endow computers with intelligence, we must first have a thorough understanding of what intelligence is, and that is where the need for a practical and feasible expert system arises.
So what's an expert system?
The AI housed within Peace Walker began development as such a system. An expert system is a type of proxy program by which a computer makes decisions as an expert would. The program, Mycin, for example, is a system that decides which kind of antibiotics to prescribe. The system asks the patient a series of questions to narrow down the range of appropriate drugs.
So you program Peace Walker to prescribe live nuclear warheads instead of penicillin.
What I realized, however, was that a simple expert system wasn't up to the task.
You need more than expertise to launch a nuke.
Indeed, expertise is a necessary prerequisite, but insufficient on its own. Deciding to launch a retaliatory strike requires consideration of a wider range of factors. In such a scenario, the entire global situation becomes the criterion for making a decision.
Makes sense. You screw up the prescription and the whole world goes into anaphylactic shock.
A weak AI that only has a limited range of knowledge upon which to base its decisions won't cut it. Therefore, I had the AI study the boss's thought patterns, thus creating a true expert system. A strong AI.
You couldn't leave the world in the hands of something with anything less than absolute worldview.
I could have built a simple expert system in no time at all. Say, how would you like a system that decides which guns you should equip according to the mission's parameters?
I'll pass. I'm not going to leave my life up to somebody else's judgment. Especially not a machine.
With current technology, AI are inevitably enormous in size. But as circuit integration continues to advance, they will become even smaller. As small as human brains, and perhaps smaller than that. And in the meantime, robotics will continue to advance as well, to the point where we can create androids, robots that resemble humans. And then...
And then what?
Well, I don't need to spell it out for you, do I?
Don't tell me you're thinking of making an android imitation of the boss.
Surely the thought has crossed your mind as well, of one day being reunited with her?
Enough! I don't want any part of it.
I see. I didn't mean to offend you. In reality, AI is more likely to evolve in the opposite direction anyway.
The opposite direction? What does that mean?
More and more, AI are becoming systems that specialize in mass information processing, without human intelligence, thought, or emotion. A machine that has no individualism or sense of self, but rather behaves as a collective, exhibiting the qualities of a society.
Like a beehive.
Yes, it aggregates data collected by individuals and determines how the collective will act, just as honeybees travel between the hive and flowers. The key to achieving that will be networking AI together.
I don't know how to say this, but that kind of gives me the creeps.
But if your goal is to control society, it's the better model to use. It lets you filter data, disseminate only what you want disseminated. Of course, I myself have no interest in an AI without a shred of life to it.
How's it going, Claude? I'm just listening to audio files currently, so that's what we're up to.
Earlier, you called the mammal pod a butterfly. Not a pupa or a cocoon, but an imago.
Yes, the AI that came before the mammal pod were works in progress.
Works in progress.
They were enough to keep the frame running, but not enough to make decisions about nuclear retaliation. They weren't quite complete. They were pupae. Only when I added the boss's data did the AI take on its true form, becoming a butterfly and taking flight.
And that's why the nose art on Peace Walker was a butterfly.
I gave the mammal AI the code name BS Imago. BS is short for boss.
Huey called that gigantic unmanned chopper a chrysalis. Is that another one of your AI code names?
Yes, you're referring to the TJ Chrysalis 6000. There's also the GW Pupa 5000, the TR Cocoon 7000.
I get it. A hovercraft type and a treaded type. And those letters on the front. TJ, GW, or whatever. Those are initials?
Correct. The initials of the American presidents whose faces are carved into Mount Rushmore.
Then you're missing one.
I assigned that one to the reptile pod. AL Aurelia 8000.
Aurelia. Another word for chrysalis. A pupa just before it emerges.
All of the initials, except for BS, were of Coldman's choosing. I chose mine from the storied ranks of British royalty. MS, AV, EW.
What do those stand for?
You can't guess. Why, Mary Stuart, Alexandrina Victoria, and Elizabeth Windsor.
All queens. Of course.
Are you familiar with the film 2001: A Space Odyssey?
I've heard of it, but...
Of course not. I didn't expect you to be cultured enough to appreciate such things.
Yeah, thanks. Anyway...
2001 features an AI called HAL, a highly advanced system that controls an exploration spacecraft. It can converse with people, and even play chess.
Huh. Now where have I heard that before?
The way HAL was portrayed was truly superb.
How so?
HAL is given secret orders that not even the ship's captain knows about. Naturally, he's not allowed to divulge them to the crew. The stress of it causes HAL to crack.
Crack?
Go crazy. Though there are those who interpret it differently. One by one, HAL kills off the crew until the captain finally shuts it down. The film offers amazing insights into AI, their growth, their utility, their faults, and their fear of death.
Well, you must have found it useful in your research then.
Must you always be so utilitarian? It doesn't matter whether or not it's useful. What matters is that it inspired me.
Then it was useful.
Never mind. The portrayal of Hal wasn't the only wonderful thing about the film. It was full of hints about the future of human evolution. Truly, a film for the ages.
Strangelove, when did you and the boss first meet?
Did she ever tell you about what she saw in space?
Yeah.
I saw the same thing along with her. The Soviets beat America into space with Sputnik, and so America rushed to be first in manned spaceflight. NASA used her as their top secret guinea pig, launching her deep into the cold blackness of space. I took part in the project as a scientist.
You were there with her?
Yes. For a brief time. We were one and the same, she and I. We sought each other out, completed each other. Did you know that inside every woman there's a universe? And that we are able to sense this in each other? We connected because of our empathetic female brains. As time went on, I began to have doubts about offering such a noble soul as sacrifice. Why did she have to... The flight test was a narrow success, and she miraculously made it back alive. But her mind and body were horribly mangled, and there was nothing I could do for her. We were no longer one and the same. She went away, and I, having nothing else to live for, immersed myself in AI research, hoping that no one would ever have to make her sacrifice again.
I never knew.
It's not really worth knowing. We were ships passing in the night, that's all. Perhaps someday I'll tell you the long version, if you're interested.
That was quite a warm welcome you gave me at the base in Costa Rica.
Sorry about that. But I simply had to know.
The boss's final act.
Yes, by inputting her thoughts and actions into the AI, I was imbuing it with her mind. The only thing I couldn't understand was her final act.
Operation Snake Eater.
Official history says she betrayed her homeland and defected to the enemy and was killed by you. But it didn't make sense. The boss would be the last person on Earth to betray her country. It was logically inconsistent.
It was, wasn't it?
That internal inconsistency prevented the AI from activating properly. Just as Hal malfunctioned in the film, I understood the reasoning, but I had to have proof. Proof of her final act, her true intentions, one way or another.
So you tried to squeeze it out of me, huh?
As a matter of fact, I did. Your silence was the very answer I was looking for.
That white horse the boss rode.
The Andalusian, yes.
How'd it get to Costa Rica?
I went looking for it. It was her final witness. Even if it couldn't speak, I found it and brought it here.
Where? I thought for sure it'd be blown to ashes by those MiGs.
I searched the ends of the earth for that horse, and found it at last in a horse market in Britain.
Britain? Are you saying it came all the way over the Ural Mountains, through Europe, and across the English Channel?
Who knows, really? Perhaps someone took it there.
Wait, the thought never occurred to you that it might be a different Andalusian that only looks the same?
I can't prove it. Or rather, I couldn't.
What do you mean?
You should know best of all, that horse wouldn't let anyone ride it. And believe me, I nearly killed myself trying. The only one it allowed on its back was you. That was the proof. Though I hate to admit it.
And to think, I ran it to its death.
But in that last run, it regained the glory of its youth, using the last of its strength to pursue its former master. Any horse would wish for such a fine end.
What do you make of Peace Walker's final act?
I recreated her thought patterns exactly. It was exactly what she would have done. The world's most empathetic mind weighed the past, the future, and the entire world, and decided not to retaliate. Merely knowing that is enough for me.
So, what you're saying is, we don't need deterrence to have peace?
I didn't say that. What's important is that we wish for peace. MSF needs a way to protect itself from the might of nations. Survival requires pragmatic thought and action. But you must still retain your ideals. If the gap between reality and those ideals ever leads you to lose them, I doubt MSF will survive.
Strangelove. Is that a code name?
No, just a nickname. Don't tell me you don't recognize it. From Kubrick's Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. It's a film that came out in 1964. A dark comedy about the absurdity of nuclear deterrence.
You were in a movie?
No, stupid. I got my nickname because of that movie.
Why? Because you look like the doctor in the movie?
No, that Dr. Strangelove was a man.
So?
Back when I was at ARPA, I kept a photo of the boss on my desk. I was totally engrossed in my research and showed no interest in the opposite sex. Plus, I had a photo of a woman on my desk. The fools around me turned it into a cruel taunt, calling me Strangelove. Even for a bunch of shut-ins who never went out to the cinema, that title seemed to ring true with them. Anyhow, in their eyes, homosexuality was something strange. They were incapable of seeing things outside the lens of their own standards. Being strange means you have your own unique point of view. I rather considered it an honor.
So, you were with ARPA before you came here, huh?
Yes, back then it was really the only place I could make a living from my AI research.
And before that,
I started out at NASA. That's where I met her.
when Boss went into space.
Yes. It was that incident that turned me away from aerospace engineering. Space is entirely too hazardous a place for human beings. That was why I felt an immediate need to develop AI. As it turned out, rockets later became much safer, and mankind reached the surface of the moon. In any event, it was a hollow Cold War victory. When you get down to it, a nuclear missile is just a rocket with a nuclear warhead strapped to it. Thus, taking the initiative in the space race was tantamount to a military show of force.
But the budgetary strain was too big for Washington or Moscow to handle.
Yes, and then there was the Cuban Missile Crisis and the Vietnam War, and then came détente. Having leapt ahead of the Soviet Union with its moon landing, America shut down the Apollo program in '72. It was around then that ARPA was downsized and renamed DARPA, the D standing for Defense. With few prospects for continuing my AI research, Coldman's invitation was a godsend. It was also a chance to have them collect data on her.
The end result being this mess.
But we did learn something valuable from her. The nobility of peace.
Why'd you agree to come here? To Mother Base?
You intrigued me.
Me? Hold on. You're not planning on modeling your next AI after me.
Not a bad idea, but I have no intention of ever again attempting to transplant human thought into machines.
Oh, that's a relief.
You are the man who inherited the boss's will. You're gathering people around you, even now, shaping them, building a new organization. I'd like to see how it turns out.
You're not planning to go back to AI research?
I never said such a thing. Of course my work will continue.
Here?
In my eyes, the growth of MSF as an organization is analogous to the development of the nervous system. The way you become intertwined, stimulate each other, branch out in new directions. It's really quite inspirational.
Interesting way to put it.
Of course, I intend to repay you for your hospitality. The fruits of my research will be at your disposal. Why not assign me to the R&D team? I promise you won't be disappointed.
You know, that ID card I got from Huey wouldn't let me into the lab.
Of course not. I deactivated it.
Why?
As though I'd let him into my lab.
Oh, you don't seem to care for him much, even though you two are in the same field.
Oh, please. For starters, I can't stand that wishy-washy attitude of his. If he's got something to say to me, he should be a man and come say it in person, not write some furtive letter.
But if his card doesn't work, how's he supposed to—
And another thing, the way he always demeans himself. Every other sentence begins with, I could be wrong, but... Why can't he just do what he does and be confident about it?
Well, there was the thing about his dissertation being plagiarized.
The real problem is he doesn't have a whit of independence in him. In Costa Rica, and even back at NASA, he was always following people around, asking if there was some way he could help. Why doesn't he stop his whining, take a stand, and face up to me?
I think I know how he feels.
And to top it all off, he seems to enjoy referring to himself by that nickname I gave him. I simply don't get it. How can he be so submissive?
So, Huey was a nickname you gave him.
That's right. I took it from the name of a drone in the science fiction film Silent Running.
Drone?
It's a type of worker robot. The way he follows people, just waiting for them to boss him around, is so similar. I couldn't help myself. Oh, it's an American film directed by Douglas Trumbull, the man who did the special effects for 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Imagine that. A scientist who likes science fiction.
And that's not all.
There's more.
He's a man.
Hang on. I seem to remember you saying he should be more of a man.
Yes. Well, he is an awfully good scientist. Without his reptile pod, my mammal pod wouldn't function, just as the cerebrum can't exist without the cerebellum and the brainstem. He did a fine job of designing it. I'll give him that.
Huh. That sounded suspiciously like praise.
It's merely an objective observation. I like people who possess the will to move forward. I have no time for those who refuse to take control of their lives. Until he does, my opinion remains the same.
So, you and Cecile seem to be enjoying yourselves back at that lab.
What are you insinuating? I only kept her because I didn't want our secret to be known.
And the personal baths? You could have left her in there alone and locked the door from the outside.
Yes, well, she seemed anxious, so I...
Now, why would she be anxious?
She was beautiful. I was only admiring her beauty.
She was terrified.
I never meant her any harm. She knew that. I know she did.
But she felt like she was in enough danger to run away.
No matter what I did, if Coltman found her, she would have been... You're right. The truth is, I wanted to save her. But not if it meant forestalling the completion of Mammal.
So you made it easy for her to escape?
Do you really think I am that soft? I'll admit security wasn't exactly tight. It wouldn't have been difficult for her to escape from the building.
Seemed like she had a rougher time after she got out.
At any rate, I never did anything to her to deserve any blame. Is that clear?
Okay. I believe you.
Huey's probably mentioned this, but just to be clear, there's a limit to the parts we can produce here at Mother Base. Therefore, I've built Zeke's AI using memory boards you pulled from other AI weapons.
Will that work?
In the human brain, individual functions are spread across multiple regions. The same is true of AI. Multiple parts sharing the same function interlink to strengthen that function. For example, the more sensor memory boards you have, the greater Zeke's search and detect capabilities will be. Install more movement boards, and you'll increase its mobility.
Meaning the AI's capabilities change depending on how much memory we give it?
Exactly. The more boards you install, the more powerful a function will be.
Enter simulation date.
August 24th.
Location.
Selinoyarsk, USSR.
Mission.
Support a covert agent whose objective is the rescue of a nuclear weapons scientist.
Who is the agent?
Your student. Your most beloved.
Acknowledged. Define current mission progress.
With your help, the agent has successfully made contact with the target. All that's left is to wait for recovery. Now, deduce the best course of action.
I take the scientist away from the agent.
What for?
As a gift when I defect.
Why are you defecting?
To reform my Special Forces unit with my former comrades in arms.
No, I don't want to know your objective. I'm asking for the reason. Why are you betraying your country?
I do not defect in order to betray America. Betrayal is merely the outcome of that defection.
Response time is always slower here. Perhaps she lacks confidence in her judgment. You're a hero in the West. Why should the Soviets trust you?
In addition to the scientist, I provide them with a portable nuclear warhead in order to win the favor of a Russian GRU officer.
And then you launched it.
Launched? The nuke? Me?
That's right. At a target inside Soviet territory.
Nuclear weapons make my blood run cold. They blot out the future. How could I? Karma. Is it my karma? The karma my mistake has brought upon us? My...
Attention. Discontinue forward reasoning. Cross-check with knowledge base.
Affirmative. Cross-check complete. Revising conclusion as follows. I steal the new weapons developed by the scientist, and then launch the nuke at the Weapons Design Bureau.
Forward and backward reasoning are in conflict. Attention. Return to forward reasoning.
Affirmative.
Your apprentice returns for the scientist.
I send him away.
He doesn't give up.
I send my comrades to defeat him.
All of them fail. Even the GRU officer who oversaw your defection is defeated by your apprentice, along with a new weapon. Now, what is your course of action?
I fight him.
Why? With your GRU patron dead, there's no reason for you to fight. Why not just run away?
I must fight him.
I do not see the reason. With a soldier of your caliber on his side, how could the GRU officer be defeated to begin with? Did you betray him too?
I've been waiting for a long time.
You could switch allegiance from GRU to KGB and take the remaining nuke as a gift. There's no chance they wouldn't welcome a hero of your stature.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
I didn't ask you that. Give me the basis for your reasoning. Tell me the truth.
Politics determine who you face on the battlefield.
Why won't you answer me? It's like you were just waiting for him to kill you.
I was disloyal. Betrayed my country. I deserve to die.
How can you say that? You can't be a traitor. You're not that kind of person.
Kill me. Kill me now.
Stop it! Stop it! Attention! Discontinue reasoning.
One must die, and one must live.
Stop it, damn you! Discontinue!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful?
Shut down! Always in the same place. Her reasoning goes haywire. Someone holds the key. Perhaps it's him. I'll get it out of him. One way or another. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake, she wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other, and not because you saved my life, but because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No, far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice, because that was her duty. The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the U.S. government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgan inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgan's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgan fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the U.S. government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss, and that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death, at your hands, was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America, as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia, as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory, not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot. Hello, Snake. It's been a while, hasn't it? I hear you've been causing quite the ruckus in Nicaragua. Nothing much to report from my end. The legacy's being put to good use. Or so they tell me. But enough with the small talk. There's something I need to tell you. You saw the photo that came with this tape, right? The boss gave that to me 10 years ago. I'm sorry, I should have told you sooner. I probably should have told you right away. But sending it to you hasn't been an easy decision to make. It's taken me 10 years. Once you've heard what I have to say, you'll understand why. That photo belonged to her. I know what you're thinking. What does she have to do with this? You've probably seen it 100 times in the press already. Obviously, it's of the Mercury 7, the first group of American astronauts, the heroes of Project Mercury. But there were actually 8 people in that photo. One of them was edited out, erased, without a trace. That 8th astronaut, the one airbrushed out of existence, that was her, Snake. Now, why did they need to keep her existence a secret? What were they trying to hide? The answer goes back even further. 17 years ago. It was the height of the Cold War. The Eastern and Western blocs were racing to develop space technology to match their nuclear arsenals. In 1957, the Soviet Union launched Sputnik 1, the first artificial satellite. The Americans were stunned. They'd been led to believe their country led the world in science and technology. That shock quickly turned into fear. If the Russians had the know-how to launch a satellite into space, they could use it to launch a nuclear missile, too. Frantic, the U.S. threw everything it had into the space race. The following year, the Army succeeded in launching the first American satellite, Explorer 1. The National Aeronautics and Space Administration was established that fall, and Project Mercury with it. The goal was to send a man into space, and 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates. The media dubbed them the Mercury 7. They were immediately hailed as national heroes, icons of Western space exploration. But after Explorer, America suffered a series of failed rocket launches. Desperate, the government made a fateful decision. Unable to wait for its space program to mature, they'd steal the Soviets' technology, at the same time sabotaging their space program. You know better than anyone how hard a mission that was. The Soviet space program was shrouded in secrecy. Recovering that information would be no easy task. Using the help of an insider, they'd insert a sleeper agent into the research institute, or else recruit one of those insiders to do the job for them. And, if necessary, the mission leader would have to go in and sort things out themselves. Someone was needed with experience, knowledge, and superior intuition. And the only one for the job was the boss. The president himself asked for her by name. He needed someone who could be trusted with the fate of a nation. Who else to turn to but the hero of the Second World War? It was June 1959, so you see, Snake, that's why she left. That was the top secret mission that took her from you. But her selection ruffled a few CIA feathers. They didn't appreciate the president going over their head like that. The mission was tough enough already, and now the CIA was dragging its feet. She couldn't get anything out of them. No manpower, no information. Left to her own devices, the boss made a decision she knew would come back to haunt her. She decided to tap into the Philosopher's Network. And that's when the wheels of fate began to turn. The Philosophers were a secret society of power brokers formed in a pact between the US, Russia, and China in the early 20th century. Of course, by that time, the American and Soviet branches had already parted ways. But there were those among the remaining Russian philosophers not entirely happy with the one-party communist state. The boss reached out to them. She arranged clandestine meetings in Berlin, hoping to find a way into OKB-1, the Soviets' premier design bureau. She worked tirelessly to win their sympathy, in some instances using huge sums of cash, in others by helping them over the Berlin Wall. It was a dangerous game to be playing. The philosophers had everything on her, and not just information either. She'd given birth to a child on the battlefield, only to have them immediately snatch it away. I know she told you that story. If that child was in the hands of the Soviet philosophers, she'd be putting more than just herself in danger. But she did what she had to do. At the time, the Soviet Union was believed to have an arsenal of missiles far greater than that of the United States. If that proved to be the case, Moscow would be free from the yoke of nuclear deterrence, raising the possibility that the Soviets might actually launch nukes if they felt it necessary. As you know, the so-called missile gap turned out to be a Soviet bluff. Moscow had gone to incredible lengths to perpetuate the lie. In fact, the whole space race was really just a part of an elaborate ruse. Only we didn't know that at the time. She used to joke that even she swallowed the whole missile gap story, hook, line, and sinker. She put her life on the line, for the sake of her country, to prevent nuclear war. And it was because of her sacrificial efforts that America succeeded in placing a sleeper agent inside OKB-1. NASA began to receive huge volumes of technical data from the Soviet program. By the end of 1959, they'd succeeded in sending a chimpanzee named Sam on a ballistic rocket flight. The rocket never left the atmosphere. But all the same, it was a huge success for NASA, restoring confidence in its technology.
Then, just when the operation was starting to produce results, the CIA came calling. "You're a war hero," they said. "No need for you to dirty your hands with this sort of black ops. We'll take it from here." In effect, they wanted to reap the rewards for themselves. But the boss didn't object. "My part is over," she said. "I don't care what you do with the data now." It seemed as if NASA was making great strides toward manned spaceflight while the Russians lagged behind. They even got a report from their mole at OKB-1. "The safe return of Sam has sent our scientists into a panic," he said. Soon afterward, the Soviet Union sent an animal of its own into space on Sputnik 2, the dog Kudryavka, better known to the world as Laika. But Laika was fated never to return to Earth. The U.S. can recover its spacecraft from the ocean upon re-entry. But the Soviet Union only borders the frozen Arctic. They had to bring their spacecraft down on land. How could they soften the impact enough to bring a living creature back safely? The agent reported that the Soviets hadn't yet found a solution to that problem. The plot to sabotage the Soviet space program seemed to be working, too. First, they tampered with Sputnik 4's re-entry. Then, 2 months later, one of their rockets exploded on the launch pad. They did manage to send 2 dogs into orbit aboard Sputnik 5 and return them safely to Earth. But the agent dismissed it as a fluke. Dogs, sure, but humans? They didn't have the technology. Everybody believed it. Everybody was complacent. Everybody. Except the boss. There was something about the Sputnik 5 schematics they were getting that didn't seem right. Some kind of ejection device on the capsule that didn't quite belong. She couldn't figure out the reason why it was there. What was it supposed to eject? NASA shrugged off her concerns. They figured it was probably meant to eject the flight recorder in case of an accident. The boss pleaded with them to investigate, but the CIA wasn't having it. They probably thought she was trying to reclaim some of the glory for herself. The boss wouldn't give up. She decided to head to the Soviet Union herself, alone, without any backing from the CIA. By the beginning of the next year, 1961, she'd succeeded in infiltrating OKB-1. That's when she saw the truth, for the first time. The sleeper that she'd worked so hard to place was a double agent. He'd been turned by the Soviets and was feeding the Americans lies. But what shocked the boss even more was why. The CIA's access agent had been taking a large cut of the sleeper's pay. The sleeper felt what little he was left with wasn't worth the risk. When he got a better offer from Moscow, he took it. At some point, the Americans' intelligence operation had become an open book to the Soviets. And contrary to what the sleeper had been reporting, the Soviets' manned spaceflight technology was quite advanced. It wasn't until she infiltrated OKB-1 herself that the boss learned the truth about Sputnik 5. After the spacecraft re-entered the atmosphere, it ejected the pilot, seat and all, at an altitude of 7,000 meters. It was the Soviet solution to the problem of land recovery. The mystery device attached to Sputnik 5 was for that purpose. The pilot would parachute down from that high altitude wearing a bulky spacesuit. Crazy, I know. The Soviets knew exactly how dangerous it was, of course. So much so that they gave Yuri Gagarin, the first man in space, a special 2-rank promotion before re-entry. Only Moscow could come up with this kind of plan. With total state control over information, they could easily pretend it never happened in the event of a failure. The boss passed the info on to NASA. It was their worst nightmare. The glory of mankind's first spaceflight was about to be stolen from them by the Soviet Union. It was Sputnik all over again. and the CIA was caught no less off guard. Their ineptitude had caused the fiasco in the first place. The Soviets' deception was brilliant. They'd woven a masterful tapestry of truth and fiction to convince the Americans their intelligence operations were proceeding as planned. No one but the boss could have seen through it. It was obvious the Soviets had some gifted minds working on their side. But that certainly didn't excuse the CIA's massive failure. The CIA wasn't done, though, and devised an ingenious plan to avoid taking responsibility. Luckily for them, a new president had been elected the previous November, John F. Kennedy. As he didn't know the case history when taking office, the CIA was able to feed lies to his new administration. They masked their own failures, placing the blame squarely on the boss's shoulders. After all, she'd selected an unreliable sleeper. They claimed she'd failed to make use of one of the most effective means of controlling a sleeper agent's actions: holding their family hostage. The boss was well aware that would have worked. She told me so later, but she couldn't bring herself to do it. It seems clear it had to do with having her own child taken. She could never inflict the same pain on anyone else. The CIA used that against her. In his election campaign, Kennedy had vowed to close the missile gap with Moscow. If America lost the space race, that promise would be worthless. The fact that the president had no links to the philosophers only made things worse. He was completely unaware of the secret networks she'd used to complete her mission. In his eyes, she was no better than a traitor. The fate that awaited her was cruel beyond belief. The order came down from above. The boss would take the official blame for the sleeper's betrayal. More so, she'd serve as the guinea pig for NASA's manned spaceflight program. By then, NASA had gotten as far as sending a chimp named Ham into space. Now came a whole battery of ground tests to pave the way for a human to take its place. High-G tests, zero-G tests, spacesuit tests, simulations in pressurized oxygen environments. Some of the tests were highly dangerous, too dangerous for the Mercury 7, who were by then already media darlings. So the boss was made to stand in for them. She could have refused the order, argued her side of the story against the CIA, but she didn't. The way she saw it, her military experience made her a potentially valuable asset to those tests. She felt it was her duty to accept. She soon proved herself right. The boss was more than just a guinea pig. She drew on her experience to give the staff focused advice exactly where it was needed. NASA's space program took off again. At the rate they were going, putting a man in space seemed within reach. The higher-ups at NASA were impressed with her talents. They took to calling her the 8th astronaut, the Mercury Lady. The photo I sent you was taken around that time. I suppose maybe they were planning to use it as propaganda, the world's first female astronaut. But then, just as things were looking up, they hit a new snag. The government told them to add a window. There were no windows in NASA's spacecraft back then. Ham never saw the stars around him. But Washington insisted. Their sources told them Soviet spaceships had windows. Space exploration as a form of propaganda in itself. After all, what was the point of sending a man into space if he couldn't tell the world what he'd seen? Most of all, though, they simply couldn't have the Russians doing something they couldn't. It was sheer madness, and everybody knew it. NASA was already facing impossible deadlines. Now they were adding yet another element of uncertainty to the mix. Installing a window would both weaken the spacecraft and make it harder to shield the occupant from cosmic rays. They weren't about to put their Mercury 7 golden boys in that kind of danger. So the boss was chosen as the pilot instead. Even if she made it up into space, she was given less than a 20% chance of returning to Earth alive. But she took it in stride, even helping them make the necessary design changes to the Mercury capsule. It was like going to work every day at NASA to make her own coffin. Then, without warning, the US received intelligence that the Soviets had moved their Vostok spacecraft to the launch site. The launch was set for the following day, April 12th, 1961. America couldn't let the Soviets beat them with Vostok. NASA was forced to cut short the testing process and move the launch date up. They pulled out all the stops to get it scheduled for the earliest hours of the next day. The spacecraft would be launched from Cape Canaveral in the dead of night. For the flight path, they chose a course that would take her as far east as possible. She'd be able to see the Earth in daylight from the window, at least for a little while. The boss climbed into the Mercury capsule, having completed less than 80% of the regular flight procedures. Both the timing and the flight path were risky, and testing was far from complete. But NASA had no other choice. The boss, for her part, never expected to come home alive. She was going on a one-way trip, the American version of Laika the dog. And yet she went all the same. "Someone has to be first," she said. "If fate has chosen me, then I accept, for my country, for the balance of the world." That's how she saw things. My chances may be slim, but I'll take them. I've accepted my fate. If anyone can get through this, I can. Then, on April 12th at 1:30 in the morning, the boss entered space. It was nothing short of a miracle. First, that she'd made it in an incomplete spacecraft. And second, that her flight coincided almost exactly with Gagarin's. As the sun rose over the horizon, and cosmic rays began to bombard her through the window, she saw the Earth. I think you've heard the story before. It was a world without borders, a perfect jewel. All nations, all ideologies. They seemed so far away. It almost made her laugh, knowing that they'd risked so much to beat the Soviets by a few short minutes. If she'd seen Vostok from her window, she probably would have waved. But the two spacecraft were destined for very different fates. Gagarin circled the Earth and returned to the Soviet Union, safe and sound. The Mercury capsule, on the other hand, deviated from its planned re-entry angle. The addition of a window had thrown the capsule's aerodynamics off balance. The boss's coffin veered wildly off course and began to plunge earthward. The course deviation caused the capsule to miss its splashdown point by a wide margin. It didn't have enough time to decelerate before crashing into the sea. The force of the impact shattered the spacecraft before it started to sink like a stone. The boss used the last of her strength to escape to the surface. Her body was covered in bruises and scorched by radiation. It was a miracle she was still alive. She slipped into a coma and didn't regain consciousness for 6 months. To some, what was worst of all was that she had lost the space race to Gagarin by only a few minutes. That aside, it should have been a proud day for America. Its first manned spaceflight. Sadly, her accomplishment was kept out of the history books. An attempt to save face by Washington. In contrast to Gagarin's orbital flight, America had only managed a ballistic trajectory. Her flight time was much shorter, too. And most importantly, the Soviets had brought back both spacecraft and pilot safely. NASA couldn't even conjure up a half-hearted tale of heroic survival. The coup de grace, though, was the Soviet propaganda campaign that kicked into gear after the flight. The Earth was blue. Those were the words of Gagarin on his return, and the whole world was listening. In the blink of an eye, Gagarin was an international celebrity, earning accolades from every corner. It was a PR coup for the Soviet Union. Meanwhile, Washington could only grit its teeth in silence. They decided there was no value in making the boss's flight public, that it would only make matters worse. So they buried it instead, labeling it a dark mission. NASA and the CIA did everything in their power to erase all traces of the boss from Project Mercury. The result was the photo you see before you. Not a bad job, huh? Not only did they expunge her flight from the records, they denied that she ever existed. And that wasn't the end of it. As an alibi, the military claimed she'd taken part in the CIA's botched Bay of Pigs plot to take back Cuba. And when the boss was finally well enough to return to service, they wouldn't take her back. She was forced to go underground. In the public eye, the boss was still a hero of World War II. In reality, though, she was anything but that. She was a non-person, fit only for the blackest of black ops. In effect, she may as well have been dead. Gagarin went on a worldwide tour in front of millions of adoring fans. The boss, meanwhile, was a walking secret, unable to breathe a word about her experience. The authorities in Washington had this to say: "Why are you still here? If only you'd had the decency to give us a nice quote like Gagarin and then die an honorable death, you'd have gone down as a hero." 3 weeks later, on May 5th, Alan Shepard, one of the Mercury 7, made his own ballistic flight. They sure didn't try to cover up his achievement. Of course, he owed his success to the lessons learned from the boss's tragedy. Before sending Gagarin up into space, the Soviets had used a mannequin called Ivan Ivanovich to test the landing procedure, which would make the boss America's version of a crash test dummy. But she didn't care. "I'm happy to be the dummy," she said, "if it'll help the project succeed. Nothing would give me greater satisfaction." And that still wasn't the end of it. The boss had worked through the anti-Moscow faction of the Soviet Union's philosophers to place the sleeper agent, and at some point, the Soviets found out about it. Yet the Americans remained oblivious to the end. Even the philosopher network the boss plugged into never tipped them off to the double cross. That could only mean one of two things. Either the pro-Moscow philosophers had intervened, or the anti-Moscow philosophers had been turned. Either way, it was a situation their American counterparts couldn't stand. To preserve the philosopher's good name, and to repay her debt, so to speak, the boss once again made her way into the Soviet Union. There, she found herself face to face with the Soviets' own agent. And who should she find awaiting her return to Russia? The one who'd turned her sleeper against her, who'd fed them lies all this time. It was her former comrade in arms, the father of her child, the man known as the Sorrow. He didn't know it was the boss who'd sent the sleeper. Or to be more precise, the Soviet philosophers never told him. Former lovers, forced to fight to the death. One would live and one would die, she told me. That was the revenge the Soviet philosophers had in store for me. If both of them survived, their child would suffer in their place. They were left with no other option. The boss shot him. He offered no resistance. When she returned from the Soviet Union, there was no place left for her to go. She'd sacrificed sacrificed everything. Everything. For her country. And in return, they treated her like a dead woman. She was made a scapegoat for no good reason. Only because power had changed hands in Washington. Any lesser being would have long since cracked. It was then that one of her old SAS comrades reached out to her, Major Zero, and so Fox was born. She undertook a mission that, well, you should know better than anybody. You were a part of it. 20 days after Shepard's flight, President Kennedy announced that America would put a man on the moon. Without the intelligence the boss obtained, America's space program would never have caught up. Armstrong and Aldrin might never have walked on the moon, but the Americans' gain had cost the boss her health, her honor, and the man she loved. The word tragedy doesn't even begin to describe what she endured. The Soviets continued their manned space flights, and in 1963, Valentina Tereshkova became the so-called first woman in space. It's said they took their cue from NASA's long-buried Mercury Lady project. And so that, Snake, is the mission that kept her away from you for so long. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why not use me as her agent? She knew I'd never even think of betraying her. I think it's because she didn't want to drag you into it. She probably knew what was going to happen. To complete the mission, she'd have to turn to the philosophers, and once she did that, whatever came of it, there'd be a price to pay. No one understood that better than her. So please, Snake, let it go. When she gave me the photo, she left me to decide whether or not to pass it along to you. I know she was torn about it, just as I was. She knew you'd probably blame yourself. Why did she hold on to it for so long? That, I can't say. To remind her of how much it hurt to be erased. She wasn't that kind of person. No. I think she meant it to be a message to you. She had her identity, her life, taken away. But she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. Snake, you've probably already figured this out, but it's no accident that I'm only now sending you something I've withheld for so long. A little bird tells me you recently made a big decision. You and the boss are different people. I understand that. And I'm not trying to second guess you. I simply wanted you to know what she saw, how she felt. That's all. Keep it with you, Snake. Keep it deep inside. Don't ever forget the path she took. Because you and I are the only people on this earth who know the truth.
Boss, I'm sorry, but I can't.
Damn. Well, I was getting some from the Earth to the Moon vibes from that, listening to that. But yeah, that was good. Definitely Cecila's best girl as well. Wanted to comment on that after the wine data tape. And Strangelove was fun, of course. Just checking to see if anything unlocked by listening to that. Okay. Well, we're gonna take a 5-minute beer beat, but I guess we're gonna get a railgun. that should be the next goal, I believe. Let's go to main ops, because that's where it's gonna be, right? Cocoon battle, chrysalis battle. Okay. So yeah, I'll be RB, with Memento.
Snake, that's the chrysalis weapon Huey was referring to. You know what to do.
And I'm back. Alright, so maybe not a HBO miniseries, but probably, I don't know, more games. But then of course, it's over. So we just have to move on. It's done. Metal Gear is... That's it. But yeah, battle. I think we want the PKM and then the 2 missiles. Definitely the FIM. I guess the Gustav? Maybe the RPG. Let's go with the RPG. We still have the Super Magazine. Right, we still haven't looked at the Super Magazine. Right. How's our tortilla chips? Mate, shield. Sure. So all we have to do is just shoot the AI pod, and hopefully we'll get the railgun. And then we'll do this as many times as we need, because, I mean, we have to get it. Big old railgun. Yeah, let's get this. Such an intimidating machine.
Take out the chrysalis. That thing needs to be eliminated once and for all.
Don't do it.
Those rounds will chew through any wall you try to hide behind.
Returning to normal mode.
Fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. If you lose sight of the enemy, look for the red light.
Where is it? Wait, what happened? Did the missile take forever to... Okay. Where? Oh, that's far. I mean, I shoot that. Maybe it's better to just shoot. Try to see if there's other kidnappers. Of course she does. Okay.
Shake it off, Snake. Don't stop moving.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Explosions hurt. I think at this point, go ahead and do a supply marker.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
I don't want that. And yet it does. Crap, I think the railgun's on fire. Oh, that's not good. Oh, it actually... okay. It's all smoking. I feel tempted to restart, but no, that's fine.
Protect the AI box and destroy its path.
get the AI parts. I'm pretty sure we're not going to get the railgun though.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
He still has that weird Boston accent. I don't know what's going on there.
Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
What was
if you
the
attack parts on the exterior
triangle?
of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
I've never seen that before.
Forget about any broken boards.
Not sure what that was about. Maybe as a bonus? Yeah, we got everything. I'm pretty sure we can't skip this next cutscene. Yeah. So I guess we'll just be doing Chrysalis battles until we get the railgun, and then we'll do Tigress, and then the date with Paz. And then, I don't know. I guess finishing up extra ops that we haven't done yet.
Snake.
She played me like a piano.
Forget about it. You'll get him back. That is, as long as you've got the will to do it.
I am not giving up.
All right then. I confirmed the location with Huey. The final testing base for Peace Walker is 50.
I thought that was like something new. No. Okay. Yeah, no railgun. Okay. That's a shame. I thought it was like, hey, Zadornov escaped again. Report has arrived. I guess we'll go back to Mother Base. It's like we shouldn't have to. But just to be safe. Fulton is done. Yeah, because we're not going on outer ops anymore. Ooh, these are some good guys. Rank C for food. Okay. These two are getting replaced. It's like, where else can I take him? Well, I guess we'll get there when we get there. Can we develop? We have 200,000. Guess we can't develop that stuff yet. So I guess when it's not flying around, when it's staying still, that's when we do the FIM. But when it's flying around, just to reduce the risk of hitting the railgun. Yeah. Oh, we forgot to look at the super magazine. Whoops. Just so we can get rid of that in our inventory space. I don't know if we're gonna play Revengeance, depending on how much there is. I mean, we'll probably start it, but we won't go very far.
Take out the chrysalis. That thing needs to be eliminated once and for all. Those rounds will chew through any wall you try to hide behind.
Returning to normal mode.
Fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. The chopper had a red lamp on it. You should be able to see that through the fog.
even with the machine gun. Just have to be sure not to hit the railgun. Ah, shit.
Shake it off, Snake. Don't stop moving.
Shouldn't have stopped moving.
Use the left stick to break free.
It's almost dead though. Where's he gonna land? So 200 bullets and 6 missiles.
Attack the AI pod and destroy its hatch. Get in the air.
Not a bad amount of resources. I mean, it's not like we're losing resources by shooting bullets.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works in the Ground Zeroes or campaign.
Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
I think I got it. I don't know what it was, but I think I hit the prompt in time. So find out after the mission. So we've only done one escape attempt. Okay. Just need to get the railgun. I mean, it doesn't look damaged in the cutscene, but I guess that part don't matter. Gotta find out. Strain loves cassette tape number 1. What? What is this?
Snake.
She played me like a piano.
Okay, that's the same. Hey, we got it. Okay. So we don't have to fight Chrysalis anymore, I don't think. Well, now we can do Tigress.
Snake, I'm proud to announce that preparations for Metal Gear Zeke are complete. We can activate it any time.
Got it. Thanks, Huey.
No need to thank me. At least now I can finally say I helped you with something. You can use it in Outer Ops, too. Just select Zeke when you're forming your unit. Be sure to take it out for a field test.
Okay.
You can change weapons and check memory boards just like before. Use your observations from a field test to make any adjustments.
A work in progress, huh?
There's something I need to discuss with you, boss.
Get to the point, Kaz.
We recovered the nuclear warhead that was loaded onto Peace Walker from the bottom of Lago Kosibolka.
What?
Warheads are radioactive, even if they're relatively stable. If we just left it there, it would contaminate the lake, or fall into the hands of terrorists.
Creating another crisis.
Right. So while the White House is figuring out how to cover its ass, I thought we'd take some precautions.
What did you have in mind?
Load it onto Zeke.
What?
What else would we do with it? Zeke is our deterrent. To protect ourselves from nuclear attack, we need a nuclear weapon ourselves. Of course, if you're not on board, we could always dispose of it. But it won't be easy getting another nuke. This is a golden opportunity. We could always get rid of it later. Load it onto some fishing boat and leave it out in the middle of the ocean. No one would ever know it's there. But if you want to get rid of it, boss, we'll get rid of it.
No, don't. As long as there are nukes out there, we need one ourselves if we're going to be a world power.
I knew you'd see it that way, boss. So as long as we stand apart from nations, we need something to put us on equal footing. In a way, MSF is a country itself. And we just became the world's 7th nuclear power.
Nuclear power.
Dun dun dun. So yeah, let's do one outer ops with Zeke. Just to see how that turns out. Swift has joined the battle. Okay, no one's there. Nothing to develop. Nope. Let's go ahead and get one look at Zeke. Customize parts, optional parts. It is equipped. We have launched Zeke. Alright. Yeah, I guess that's it. AI storage. 21, 27, 10, 15. Yeah, we need a lot more. But I guess that's for, yeah, setting it on missions. Making it the best it can be. Okay. You don't have to worry about that, though. We're not being a full completionist here. We're just kind of having fun. Also, yeah, right, we got a new tape from Strangelove. So, what do we want to do? This mission? Get rid of Garfish. Oh my god. There's no way that we fail this. What else can we send? Just for extra safety. A second tank. Oof. Let's go into special team. I believe in you, Alpha Squad. You got this. Maybe. So now, what do we want to do? Oh right, Tigress. Although, no, let's not. So let's go in order of extra ops that we have unlocked. Because there was one that we skipped in favor of story. Base defense. Okay. Stop the enemy's advance in the AI weapon hangar while Snake fights Peace Walker. Result in instant mission failure. Number of targets 40. Okay.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Let's go and try this. Briefing files?
Alternatively, you could try planting claymores along the routes they walk. We need you to stop that nuke, boss. We'll keep you safe, no matter what it takes.
I gotta say, I'm surprised you helped us arm Metal Gear with nukes.
What of it?
Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful and all, but you sure about this? They may be for MSF self-defense, but they're still nukes. It's essentially the same thing as Peace Walker, which you despised.
See, that's exactly it.
What is?
You don't hide your motives. You tell the truth. That's what makes you different from those CIA bastards. They lay on the charm, win you over. And then, when things get hairy, they turn their backs on you.
I'm just telling it like it is.
Which is why I get the feeling that you wouldn't be stupid enough to use them. Okay, I'll come out and say it. I trust you.
You give me too much credit.
You think so? Besides, there's more uses for bipedal locomotion technology than weapons. We make it small enough, and it could have applications in robotics and prosthetic limbs. Maybe one day I'll even be able to walk.
Nice thought.
I want to stand on my own feet, be master of my own fate, and I'll use your strength to help me do it. If you don't mind, of course.
Nah, it's a fair enough deal.
Thanks. People can change, I know. But I trust you, Snake. I trust you to be the guy I know now.
How's the Zeke AI different from Peace Walker's?
Zeke's AI isn't a replica of the human thought process. It isn't programmed to make decisions about nuclear retaliation. On the other hand, it is capable of highly independent action in combat when given orders from a pilot. It can protect infantry, destroy the enemy, and, if ordered...
launch a nuke.
Let us hope it never comes to that.
My sentiments exactly.
I'm about to leave for Costa Rica, a place completely unfamiliar to me, and on a top-secret mission for the CIA, no less. No guarantees I'll come back alive. Might even get rubbed out by the CIA itself. So I'm leaving behind this record. For her sake. For the boss's honor. Ever since I was a child, I've loved to look up at the night sky. I'd go outside after sunset and drink in the cold air. The moon, Venus, so many stars floating on the edge of infinity. In Manchester, it wasn't very often you saw the night sky in all its star-studded glory, but it was enough to stir a deep longing inside me. Even as others cowered beneath Nazi air raids, I was out there, watching the skies, dreaming of one day reaching the heavens. There were, of course, more practical concerns. My skin was incredibly sensitive. Even the slightest bit of sun would turn it an angry shade of red. Playing outside during the day was completely out of the question. Naturally, I hardly ever had a chance to play with other children my age. But I never felt lonely for it. Their way of thinking was irrational, making them simple, easy to predict. The boys would talk of tanks and aeroplanes and creepy, crawly bugs. The girls of pretty dresses, glass beads, and tea and cakes. Of boys they liked. I never had much to say on such matters. The curious thing is, adults really aren't all that different. They're simple, capricious, especially men. As they get older, their heads fill with thoughts of women, and more women. Thankfully, I always did have a head for mathematics. When I was about 10, I'd visited Dr. Turing, who lived nearby. We'd sit and discuss mathematical logic. The lights were always on at his house, even in the dead of night. Theoretically, he'd say, there's no algorithm that a computing machine couldn't reproduce. Dr. Turing wasn't foolish like other men. Although I didn't find out why until later, after he died. The time will come, he'd say, when computers will be able to think for themselves. That idea rocked me to my core. My aptitude for mathematics brought me closer to the stars. I breezed through school, then went to America for university. While I was studying at Caltech, NASA was established. I signed up in a heartbeat. I was a pretty good computer engineer at the time, and NASA needed skills like mine. The work was enjoyable. Even though I'd given up on going into space myself, it was a pleasure just being a part of it all. I was assigned to Project Mercury, America's effort to compete with the Soviets in manned spaceflight. 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates for the program, becoming heroes overnight. People called them the Mercury 7. The project made good progress, more or less. We had all the funds and materials we needed. After countless hours of analysis, we even had plans for something on par with Sputnik. We thought it'd only be a matter of time before we caught up with the Russians. They'd sent a dog into orbit and brought it back safely to Earth. But NASA top brass dismissed that success as a fluke. The Americans recovered their re-entry capsules at sea, but the only ocean bordering the Soviet Union is the Arctic, so their re-entry capsules had to make impact on land. A dog was one thing, but human spaceflight would still take some time, or so we thought. At the end of January 1961, we successfully put a chimpanzee named Ham into orbit. He returned to Earth as healthy as ever. NASA was giddy with success. It was then that a new woman showed up for duty. She was a backup pilot and advisor. She was beautiful, with blonde hair, strong mouth, and a steely gaze. But there was something else in those eyes, a twinkle of something warmer, of affection. It was the boss. She took one look at us in our revelry and murmured, "Savor this joy today, because tomorrow you'll have to face the truth." And she was right. The next day, our project schedule was accelerated. We'd received new information that the Soviets were mere months away from putting a man into space. The brass had misjudged the Russians. We couldn't afford to allow the shock of another Sputnik. Somehow, we had to get a man into space before the Russians did. It was an utterly impossible task. We'd only just put our first chimp up. With a human on board, failure was not an option, especially if it were one of the Mercury 7 Golden Boys. And on top of that, the brass wanted to put a window in the spacecraft. The pilot wouldn't be a test animal this time, they said. And when this hero came back alive and well, they wanted him to describe what he'd seen. It was madness. Adding a window to our existing spacecraft would leave it unable to handle the stress. Not to mention the problem of shielding the occupant from cosmic rays. But the boss rose to the task, and splendidly. She claimed to be a layman when it came to space, but caught on keenly to new ideas and concepts. She was demanding, of herself and of others. She seemed rather cold-hearted at times. But I was smitten. She was beautiful, yes, but more than that, she was wise. Her mind was thoroughly rational, and yet no matter how I tried, I could never predict her actions. It was easy for me to assume that her judgments were drawn from an enormous base of knowledge. Quite simply, her life experiences were more diverse, more intense than anyone else's. To me, they seemed boundless in their breadth. In her, I saw a reflection of the night sky. Perhaps because I too was a woman, she and I became close. I couldn't go out in the sun, but she lit up my life. Her light was soft, like that of the moon. I was so happy. With her unerring guidance, the project steadily regained its footing. But one issue remained, the pilot's safety. When the day came to choose a pilot, the Mercury 7 just quietly walked out. Who could blame them? It was far too great a risk to take. Even if they'd volunteered, NASA would never have let them go. They were national heroes, basking in the media spotlight. There was no way they'd be sent on such a mission. The conference room was silent. Then, slowly, she raised her hand, almost as if acting out a scene from a movie.
Alright. Frilled lizard? Sure. We'll use frilled lizard. Do we have to... We don't have to kill anyone, right? No. Place the sneaking mag with the super mag. I always keep forgetting to look at it. Take away the rescue box, because we already saw it. What else is there? The Walkman? Nah. Well, I guess the mate. Mate. We'll try this. So sorry, hitting the mic. Getting adjusted. Getting comfortable. Okay, that's a lot of soldiers.
Stop
They
the
can help
enemy
here?
reinforcements.
Oh, yeah.
Don't let them get in the boss's way.
Okay. Nope. Not like this. I think we have to use the Mosin. So that works. Well, it's probably better to use assault rifle weapons. Gotta reload. Just keep coming.
You're doing all right in there.
Aww, Snake Harris. Also, I'm kind of curious if there's audio delay right now. So, I'm gonna go mute real quick. So I really can't tell. I mean, it's kind of difficult playing this at the same time, and then, you know. Gosh. No. Okay. I guess I should put a marker in chat, so that way I know. What? Check back here. Because I'm pretty sure we fixed it, but at the same time, I don't know if it's like time-based. Oh, we're out of ammo. This is great. Please give me more ammo. One, two, three. So we use the Mosin for the guys without helmets.
Almost got him.
Two. It's a helmet guy. Changed my mind. Alright. How many more? 4 more. Two. Three. Alright, last guy. I have successfully defended the boss. Big boss. Frilled lizard is the best. Oh yeah, where do I go?
Good job. Return to base.
Number 38. I don't know if there's any other briefing files that we missed. I'll have to check the main ops, because I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. If I actually listened to those or skipped them. RPG 7? What? Okay. Check that out.
Bad news, Snake. Zadornov's on the loose.
What? Again?
It's funny. We took away his prosthetic and did a full body check. We even increased the guard.
You think he had help?
Impossible. Anyway, I'm adding a new mission. Locate and recover Zadornov.
Well, gotta find him again now. Where could he be? I'm guessing it's the same areas, maybe? RPG 7 ranked. Oh, okay. That's the same one. It's just a different rank. Gotcha. New base. New plant. Oh yeah, how did our outer ops go? Let's see. Let's go check that out. How did our Team Alpha succeed? We'll go ahead and autoplay. That's weird. Just a pistol for that. That hurt. Okay. Alright. Sniper. 300 damage. That's good. What about our tanks? Missile for that, that's nice. Ooh. Another missile, okay. Alright. He didn't die at least. Alright, that one's definitely out of here. A little overkill. Oh no. Please stop. Okay, sniper on the tank. Seems smart. That full health lav worries me. Okay, that one's gone at least. Alright, he's out of there. Wait, what's the... Isn't that a pistol? Okay. Oh, I think this is it. Hey! Victory. We got the box bomb. Well, that's Zeke for you. Guess that's... yeah. That's how it goes. I forget what the S rank mission had. Why was it so difficult? Yeah, we definitely Actually, let's go back to Zadornov 1.
Snake.
Check the briefing files. Okay, there was nothing. Gotcha. Alright, it's briefing 2.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
How'd he do it? No briefing. Let me check. I'm pretty sure there's nothing new, but... yeah, we're fine. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and go for sneaking on this one. Stop. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh yeah, the radar. Let's get rid of the cologne. High power omnidirectional. Yeah. What was that? So number 2. Okay. And I don't mean poo.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
Freeze. Where else are they? Is it this way?
What was that?
Where am I going? Oh, well this is the only way, right? So it's gotta be over here. What's Puerto del Alba? Is that door of something? It sounds right. Oh, it's this area. Okay. Oh, what? Why do you immediately go down? It can't be that weak. No way. See, that guy took 3 shots. Alright, where's our guy? He's not here. So he's gotta be hidden. Oh. Box bomb design specs. Okay. I would like for that to disappear from the screen. Where is he? Like, this is the only area, right? In this spot. So he's probably back in the woods in that case. Actually, what am I doing? Assault on radar. Check and see if there's any bodies that are unaccounted for. Wait, what? Oh. Runs out of battery quick. Gotcha. Well, that is unfortunate.
That area is not part of the mission.
I know, Miller. I just wanted to check. I'm sorry. Alright, he's got to be in the woods then. But where? Where in the woods is Zadornov? Oh, what? You silly goose. No way. Did we? Okay, no, it's in the system. Oh wait, the hobby magazine. Whoops. Let's look at that first. Okay. Secret mission. 23 anniversary. Super. Alright.
Freeze. Down.
Found you.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. You did it! Keep it up!
It wasn't much. It's easy peasy. I guess. What? Really? Even with that detour? Huh.
Kaz, I caught Zadornov.
Impossible. I thought I'd made it. Acknowledged and appreciated.
Can't just hide like that. That's silly. Go back to Mother Base? Sure. So what'll be next? I think it's the date with pause. Alright. Left box rank 4. RPG 7, box tank. Okay. Is currently played on Outer Ops? Is he? Or is it? I should say. I think we take it off. And instead of frill closure, let's go with Garfish. What's that? Actually, I feel like... Nah, that's fine. I feel like taking off the members of our team from respective squads, but nah, that's fine. Because I don't know what that does to our GMP or whatnot. Base defense, hold up. Battle Pupa Type 2. Nah, no. That's not happening. Oh, there's Tigrex. Sure, let's fight it.
This is a high-risk mission. You'll be facing some powerful opposition, but it's nothing you can't handle. Believe in yourself.
Believe in the me that believes in you. What's she got to say?
Tigrex is a flying dragon just like Rathalos. But it's good at moving around on land too. It can blast you with rocks from a distance or rush at you with incredible speed.
People have seen it on land?
See, it's said that these two lady pirates, Anne and Mary, visited Isla del Monstruo. It was there that they did battle with Tigrex.
Anne was quite a marksman, wasn't she?
Must have been a heck of a battle. I wish I'd been there.
You know, I'm not so bad with guns myself.
I've already seen how good you are. Anne and Mary also saw little dinosaurs running around the island.
Velocipres?
Yup. As you'd expect, they're very nimble, but no match for a firearm. You wouldn't want to get surrounded by them, though.
I'll bet. Nobody wants to be outnumbered in battle.
Right. Your best move would be to make sure they cannot encircle you.
Well, stealth is the basis of all solo sneaking missions. While it makes battle tougher, working alone has its advantages when it comes to infiltration.
That's what makes you the boss, boss. You don't need any advice from me.
Not bad for an old-timer, eh, Chico?
Nope. Still, be careful.
Of course, Chico. Who do you take me for? Let's check this just in case. Pretty sure there's nothing, but I don't want to miss anything. Okay. Go ahead and put on our battle suit. I don't know if we want the... Well... It's a flying type like Rathalos, right? It's a maybe. Also, we're developing the RPG. Okay, so it's different. Gotcha. Let's go with the Gustav. Super Magazine is done. So let's get C4, I guess? 18 mine? How does the 18 mine work? I guess we just set it and forget it. Okay. Can't be too tough, can it? Maybe?
It's about time. Let's go, Trenya.
I don't think I've ever fought in Tigrex before. I'm pretty sure all I've done is just Rathalos back in the PSP. So this will be new. Oh, Palico. Oh. Alright. It's a bit huge. Okay, it's a little bit bigger than huge. Absolute power? Okay. Might be a little screwed, but it's maybe fine. Oh. There's no way that we win this. Uh-oh. Is he 12 swiping? He is. Oh my god. Alright. Musical stuff. It's a pretty neat attack. Oh, so close. Stop. Let me reload. Way too loud. Jesus. It is so fast. Alright. Needs to chill out. Oh, come on. Well, I guess it should go in between rather than on the edge. Cool. No, I guess... I don't even know. gosh. It takes so long to plan it. Okay, and then just subside away. At least that works. Nope. Did my mind go away? God. Stop. That doesn't. This is insane. Got 3 health bars down at least. We're out of food though. I get no chance to move. Where did that come from?
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak. They've okayed the request for supporting fire. It should commence any second now. We can't fire these things at the drop of a hat. Try again later.
Wait, what? Oh, it's all got me. This is the end. For sure. So relentless. I'm pretty sure that's dead. Yep.
What's going on, Snake? Report! What's your situation?
Yeah, we're not
Snake!
we're not gonna do that. That's fun to check out, but you know, we're gonna pass on that one. But I'm pretty sure that doesn't count for Zadornov, right? You have to actually complete missions. Okay. Well, let's check this first. Briefing files. Nothing there. Okay. Battle 3 or Battle 2?
Snake.
Oh, I guess we did. Okay, we did listen to the data files. So we have Fulton Recovery. I'm just checking. Yeah, Fulton Recovery and then Day with Pause. Okay. Rescue the FSLN POW being held beyond the suspension bridge. 1 minute for triggering an alert. Okay.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Alright. Any new... Nope. Okay. Go with our sneaking suit. Get rid of the super magazine. I guess... Chaff grenade? Yeah, we don't have chaff grenade. Okay. This'll work. This'll do. I feel a little tired, but then again, we haven't gotten, rest.
Your current objective is to retrieve the prisoners.
What's our map situation looking like? We have 1, 2, 3 areas. Okay. 1 hostage. 1 dream. Ration right there. Do we want to get it? Nah. Thought they said that the prisoner was in the suspension bridge. Is this not the bridge? Or maybe they mean the wooden one. Because there is a wooden one. I do remember that one. Fuerte La Ladera. Okay. It's probably in that final area for sure. Definitely not here. Wait, what? So is it like a critical hit? What is that? Shoot him in their... Oh, shit. Oh, boy.
Freeze.
Okay. He's scared. He's spooked. Let's go over here. Isn't this the base, though? Or no, that's the next crater base, of course. But where? There's no bridge up here.
Watch it. There might be bombs planted next to those prisoners.
That's a problem. How? How do I do it? Or just go around it? Oh.
Explosion! We're under attack! Go into alert status!
Understood. Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. With extra caution. Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Yeah, I was just confused since we can't crawl over the things, but just crouch walk. That's all you gotta do. Rank A? Because we were slow, I guess. Taking it slow. Heroic spirit. Oh, we're out of space. Why can't I check? Oh, okay. So he's a rank C engineer. Okay. Well, let's get rid of this guy.
You're fired.
Oh, feels bad to be that guy. Report has arrived. What do we get? What is developed? Claymore rank 2. It's not. It's not developed rank 2. It's I think mine rank 3. Sure. Alright, so that's one mission down. I believe now we're doing the date with pause. Because that was next. Or not, never mind. Eliminate enemy soldiers. Neutralize all enemy mercenaries. Are acceptable. 13 minutes, 10 targets. Okay.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Alright. Let's go and do this mission. So this will be our third mission, but technically this will be the second one that we complete, I guess, for the requirements. All the soldiers are here, right? Yeah, we can't move on. Oh, there's one. And a shit. Oh, no, sorry. Please, don't move. There we go. We just miss a little bit. That's fine. Did you know that Snake only has one eye? If I can... There we go. See? It's understandable. Is that a letter? It is. M37. I think that's a shotgun. Not that we've used those, but that's freedom. That's nice. Freedom's cool.
What was that?
It was not. Only me. Ah, shit. Okay. Then there's this guy. Are we going to the next area? Because it seems like it. Okay. So 5 here, 5 in the other area. Okay. I do sound tired. I mean, it's scuffed sleeping schedule. We might not be starting a run. I mean, we're probably gonna start it. I don't know. Maybe we're not finishing this today. I mean, there is also like possibly another stream in the afternoon. You know, this guy's in the way. I'm gonna have to fold him.
place is already jam-packed. Lay off the Fulton recoveries until there's more room.
Okie dokie. Otherwise, like down here, right? Damn it, why'd the battery run out? I thought... Where was he? Gosh dang it. Oh, we got that guy. Is there one just hiding? Or 1, 2... 3. No, it's got to be in the previous area, I guess. Oh, wait, there's a letter right here. Stun grenade. Okay. But where? Because we got 5 and then 1. 1, 2, 1. I don't understand. Where else could he be?
What was that?
What? Where?
I think I see someone.
No, you don't. Shit. Where was he?
I'm seeing
Oh. Got him.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Oh, damn. Alright. Where's the goal? The goal is over there. Okay. Who knew there'd be a guy in the watchtower who didn't alert me to his presence in the first time we ran through? God damn. And there's the goal. Okay. Definitely not getting the S rank here. And that's fine. Don't have to get the S rank all the time. Just feels, probably could have gotten it.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Number 22. Okay.
You're fired.
How's Paz doing?
Okay so far. Still shocked about being lied to by Zadornov, but she's actually getting along great with the crew here at Mother Base.
Really? That's good to hear.
Still, it's gotta be depressing for a girl her age to be cooped up on an offshore plant all day. Even if it is only temporary. I bet she'd love it if you took her out somewhere once in a while.
Tuxedo. Here I am. Follow me. I feel the power within me.
So I'm actually gonna look this up, so hold on. I'll be figure out which messages we're supposed to have. Update with pause. Peace Walker. Let's see. Is it this? I don't believe that was it. That's not it either. There was a certain page that we looked at. Looks us, maybe it's the S rank. Oops. Peace Walker, date with pause, S rank. Is this it? Nope. Where was it? Is this? I think it was this. Hold on. Which mission is this? Perfect stealth. Okay, I got it. We're good.
I'm with you. Peace. Good.
Impressive. Good to have you. Good luck. Thanks. Sorry, I just... Nice one. I knew you had it in you. Not bad. Kept you waiting, huh? Don't die on me. I like it. You can do this.
I'm with you.
Thanks. Peace.
Pace.
Peace.
Follow me. Follow me.
Yeah!
Good.
Yeah!
Impressive. Impressive.
What? No way!
Good to have you.
Yeah!
Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah!
Thanks. Thanks.
Yeah!
Kept you waiting, huh? Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
Don't die on me. Don't die on me.
Yeah, I am alright.
I like it.
I am so happy!
You can do this.
See, thanks.
Sorry, I just...
No, it is okay.
Nice one. Nice one.
Yeah!
I knew you had it in you. I knew you had it in you.
Thanks. Peace.
Not bad. Not bad.
Thanks. Peace. I never look good in photos.
Am I taking photos of a child? No! It's fine, brothers. It's totally okay. It's necessary.
Never look good in photos.
Also, how's it going, brothers? TOS. No, it's... She has the hearts. We need the hearts for the S rank.
Never look good in photos.
Okay, that's a different pose. What am I supposed to do? Sure it is. That's what they all say in core. I just needed the S rank. At least she's not in a bikini or anything, so it's totally not lewd or anything.
I never look good in photos.
Do I have to re-equip? It says to re-equip the camera. Hold up. Crouch, equip the camera, take a photo. Pause will pose for you, unequip, then re-equip, and repeat. Keep recreating this sequence until she does the same pose again. No new poses. I think that's... yeah. Have we seen them all?
Never look good in photos.
And then finally equip the love box. That'd be yikes. Been looking a while, but this needed speaking up. Gosh. Yeah, I was just... I don't know, we were just kind of chilling. Oh, you needed to speak up about this. Gotcha. We were just messing around with menus and getting this guy that was escaping. Words are hard. They're hard. So what is this music? Showtime? Huh. I like it, but I was wondering what was going on. I'm pretty sure... well, that was different. She wasn't like praying.
Never look good in photos.
Okay, we've seen that one before. Did Snake have candy for her? No, he's just so suave that she automatically came. She likes Big Boss. Something wrong with it. I mean, there is plenty wrong.
Room for one more?
Lured her in his suit. Exactly. Oh, 3, 4. Oh.
What am I going to do with you?
Oh wait, 5, 6, 7? Or no, only 4. So wait, we didn't get it. Whoops. Yikes. It's just Snake, you know, it's 2 people in a box. Nothing happening there. What were we missing? We got the 190. What? Why were there hearts? Don't worry about it, brothers. It's just Big Boss. It was a different time. It was the 70s. It was wild, crazy time. 70s. What the fuck, Snake? If you thought that was wrong, wait till you see the next date. Cause that'll be fun. I don't know if we unlocked it by doing that, but we'll see. I guess Stun Grenade Rank 2? Sure. Snake plus Jimmy Seville confirmed. God. Plus or equal to? Oh man. Guess that was it. That was the date. We didn't get the S rank. It's fine. We don't need it. Thought I'd try. Armored vehicle. Oh, okay. We have yet to unlock that thing that I want. Gotcha. Guess we're fighting a boss battle. Neutralize the enemy. I think we're just gonna blow it up, right?
Commencing mission. You're in for some heavy combat with this one. Try and make it back in one piece.
Snake equals Jimmy Seville is what I was trying to say. Ah, gotcha. I have no idea who Jimmy Seville is. I've heard the name, but I don't recall. but it's probably bad. Probably bad that Snake is being compared to that. I can only infer.
Combat.
So we'll swap out the Firm, throw out the RPG-7. Anti-tank mine though. Let's go ahead and annihilate. Annihilate? He did things, bad things. Gotcha. I'll have to look it up after. Learn this horrible history. Yeah, I don't think we care anymore about non-lethal wins. I mean, we do care, but at the same time, it's not necessary.
Neutralize the enemy troops.
For victory. Nope. Stop. You saw that. Just gonna launch some rockets. No big deal. Get shot a little bit. How did Castlevania go, brothers? I see you're doing a variety of things today. It was rough. Damn. What a match. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used save states. Because it must have been you know, one of those situations where we modded our Nintendo to have save states. Death is a bitch. Oh boy. Death is before Dracula, right? I would think.
Oh yeah! Long live MSF!
So you're almost there. Yep. Oh man. I believe you'll go next time. Never making it to see him. I believe you. You got it. You'll get it. Also, please. Let me shoot the gas cap. Imagine them running away from my bullets. The nerve of them. Wait. Oh, it's on. It's not dead yet? There it is.
Target successfully neutralized.
And there we go. Yeah, earlier we got wrecked by some Monster Hunter World monsters. That was great. Give me tanks and helicopters any day. I don't think I can handle Tigrex. It's too fast. It's too strong. Yeah, I know Waiting gifted us the Anniversary Collection, so at some point we'll be playing it. We'll suffer as well. Someone got sick? What? Okay, nothing to change there. Actually, what got developed? Rank 3? Okay. And that's it. You'll do better than me? I don't know. I mean, it's a little crazy, right? I saw those Deuce heads. I saw that stuff. Classified document retrieval? Okay. We still haven't gotten an alert about the next prison escape, did we? No. So I guess we gotta do these.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
I have seen the cheese required to get done now, though. Well, that's good. So that means you'll totally get it next time. 100%. Easy peasy. What did we do? Top secret document. 6 targets. Okay. Go ahead and put our sneaking suit on.
Stealth.
Let's go. Hopefully. I believe. I believe in you. What are you... So what are you playing today? I forget. I know you posted a schedule, right? /alert. Unfortunately, got pop back into the shadows. Sounds good. Final Fantasy V. Nice. Enjoy. Thanks for stopping by, brothers. I'll catch you later. Since no stream Friday. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, enjoy it. But Mario Kart Saturday. Oh, that's right. I think it's 3 p.m. my time, because it's night time for you. I'll see about, you know, maybe hopping in. Addie. I think I added you on the Switch already, right? So, should be good to go. Just have to get it installed. Do a little bit of practice. Or if not, I'll check soon. Gotcha. Because I think you put your Switch code in Discord, and I think I added from there. Possibly. Then send code. Gotcha. But yeah, have a good stream. I'll catch you later. So that's 1 document down. Let me backtrack just to make sure. There's 4 areas? Damn. Alright. Bye. See you, brothers. Oh, Mario Kart. I'll be good. I've yet to play. What was the last one I played? Maybe Double Dash? Probably. At a friend's house. Double Dash was on the GameCube, I believe, right? I want to say. Although more recently it was the original Mario Kart. Due to the SNES Classic. That was fun. That was a good time. Alright. Headshot. Document. Where do the documents be? Okay.
The enemy's...
No, I'm not. I'm gonna get alerted. It's fine. Okay, that's that entrance. We didn't find a single... There it is. Number 2. Okay. So that means the final areas have 2 each, probably. Just maybe. Now I have new unreads. What do we got? Oh, these messages.
What was that?
No! You're walking the other way. Listen. It's weird, I'm like saying in the middle, and he doesn't register for him. That I'm right there. But then again, if this had a big boss difficulty, he would definitely have seen me. Alright, 3 to go. Where do they be?
What was
yeah,
that?
there's this guy too. Okay. I'm guessing the enemy placement is the same. No matter the mission. Maybe. No, that's disproven already. Because the guys up top are not there. It's 2 down, 2 to go. I was correct. Of course they would space it out that way. Shit. Okay.
What was?
There's gotta be one in here. Nope. Okay. Where then? Okay, one there. And then one up above, probably. Desert Oscam? Okay. Oh.
Enemies close by!
Didn't expect him to be there. What would have helped is if I had my radar out so I could see. Well, I can't jump over those. Come on. No. No. Where could it be? Not like this. We have 9 minutes. Oh, come on. No. Wait, hold on. No, it's not there. Dang it. Wait, it's not above there, is it? No. Okay. Drop down. I was disproven. Oh, man. Alright. So there's one down here. But where else? Now we have to backtrack? That's no fun. That's not fun at all. Man, we got 2 over here. So it's got to be in one of the earlier areas then. But which one? Okay, nothing there. Checking all my corners. You can't crawl under the truck, so it's not going to be under there. We checked this building, didn't we? Oh, we can't even open the door. Right. There was one. We checked right there. This guy's asleep. Just want to make sure that we weren't supposed to go further. Alright. If I was a confidential document, where would I be? Shout out to Brothers, they are currently live. Go check them out, they are playing Final Fantasy V. Hey, that rhymed. I must be a rapper. Also, shout out to Quinn, I forgot to do this earlier, they are playing Blasphemous. It's a pretty cool... It's not a roguelike, it's like a Dark Souls-esque Metroidvania. Fun game. I've already spoiled myself on it, so I'm not gonna be playing it anytime in the near future, but I think they're having a blind run, so go check them out. And I'm out of shoutouts after that. I was like, is it on top of the box? No. Okay. It has to be here. If it's not, I'm gonna cry. Like, where? Where could it be? Also these bird noises, these jungle noises, they frighten me. I like how the guys are still asleep, that's good. Yeah, that's the exit. No. Not like this. No. I'm sure we searched everything. No. I refuse. Alright, well, time to bust out the good old Wikipedia. Number 32. Okay. Oh, you know, sometimes we just fail. You spawn in lava side, hug the right side of the map, you'll come across the first. On the second, third is an entrance. Fourth is in the crooked wall. What? It's in the third area? No. What? It's in front of the fence? No. How? Not like this. JP's blind. Because there's the one next to the building. Yeah, I guess it's gotta be in front of the fence. That's gotta be the one. There's no way. How did we miss it? I don't see it. What? Wait. Oh, let me tab back. It's not like it's over here, right? No, no. It says in front of the fence. But let me read carefully. We are in cafe entrance, directly in front of the break in the chain fence at the start of the map. The forest is in the crook of the wall as you turn right before the hill hidden in the grass. What? Maybe that's the one. Maybe that's the one that we're missing. No, that's that one, right? It's not another fence. No, there it is. Oh my god.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Okay. That's where it was. That one, I mean, to be fair, that was well hidden. But I thought, oh well. It is done. We have accomplished our mission. Let's just run on over here. Now we're okay. What else do we have? It's where is the exit? Outside. Okay. It's probably faster to take this ladder instead of the other one. Just a hunch. Just a belief. So after this one, we should probably get the next prison break, right? Just maybe. There we go.
You did it! Keep it up!
Also, it's 4 hours, so we should probably get some snackage going on. So I'll do like a 5-minute BRB. Of course, we got a C rank for that. I don't know if it saves first and then gives us the message, or message. Okay.
Snake, Zadornov has disappeared from his cell.
What? You're kidding, right?
Afraid not. You got a new mission. Find Zadornov.
Okay. So it saves first, then we get the... Yeah, got it. So now I don't have to worry. In the future. I can see the future. Easy gun. Alright. It's not a bad gun to get. Skip all this. Opa. Oh, Opa belongs over here. I am tired. Okay. Develop this. We have the money. Items? Nope. Yeah. Let's go ahead and I guess talk to Miller, and then we'll, what should we call it? Take a break for 5 minutes. Number 3.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
So yeah. BRB. Yeah, I'm back. So yeah, Jimmy Savile, not cool. Not a cool guy. I wouldn't say that Snake is Jimmy Savile, but you know, I guess based off that box. Welcome back. Thanks, Effie. How's it going, Effie? So yeah, what are we doing? Oh, we're re-rescuing or bringing back Zadornov, right? Okay. Let's go ahead and start this. But the next date, though, the next date's gonna be the best one, for sure. I don't remember it taking this long.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
To get to the true ending of this game. So he can be in any of the areas, it's just... yeah, you just gotta search. Let's go. Okay. No one there. Is it the scouts? It is the scouts, okay. Wait, why? Why was it unavailable? That's weird. Well, except for this first area. He would definitely show up on the radar.
Freeze.
Okay, just give him a spook. Oh shit.
Who are you?
What? What? No, he knows the CQC. Stop. What? Again? Not like this. How's that not enough to knock him out? Alright. There we go. That was a little anxiety inducing. Alright. Those two are done. Next area. Peace Walker. Oh man. I guess. It doesn't, I mean, yeah. We'll let it slide. Oh man. That is silly. No? What no? I can't let it slide.
Somebody there.
No. Stop.
Nothing here.
Nothing's moving. How's that?
Here he is.
Shit. No, Effie, no. Effie, please. Not like this. This is... okay. So that's one exit. So Dornov is not here. That just takes us a shortcut, right? So it's better to go this way. How's Metal Gear? It's going well. We had a date with the 15-year-old girl, so that happened. And then we fought Tigrex. What? Yeah. I mean, it was a date. Nothing happened. Snake's not a bad man. And then we fought Tigrex. So that was cool. 15, I hear. It's cool. Snake is totally friends with the CIA. I hear sirens.
Mother base is already jam-packed. Lay off the Fulton recoveries until there's more room.
That's why Snake's on the run. He's in Costa Rica. Where is this guy? So yeah, we fought Tigrex, we got our butts handed to us by that boss, and then Yeah, now we're finding out this... We're trying to find this guy. You let it happen. It was a mission, Effie. I had to do it. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here. Tigrex Pog. It's so strong. It's so fast. Faster compared to the Rathalos. Rathalos was also strong. Oh yeah, Tigrex is... Oh shit. Tigrex's title is Absolute Power. So, we're definitely in trouble after that. After seeing that. Is he right here? No way.
Is somebody there?
No. Stop. Is it that?
Huh, nothing.
There he is.
He's here!
I'm not here. Hey, Zadornov. That's a nice hiding spot. Did you know that the Soliton radar gave you away?
Try using Fulton recovery on him.
Harder than Rathalos? Yeah, definitely. Definitely harder than
Head for the
Rathalos.
recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. Mission complete. Great job.
Did I know what? Sorry? No, I was talking about Zadornov, the guy that we just yeeted to the ground and sent to the helicopter. Saying his hiding spot was fantastic. He had the best hiding spot for it. Oh, right. So we have to let go some people. Rank B. Damn. Okay. Who do we get rid of? Rank D.
You're fired. Found our friend, Kaz.
Damn it! And I was so close. Great. Good work, Snake.
Monkas. For which part? The you're fired part? Or the Zadornov being a classic mustache twirling villain? Them darn kids, I would have gotten away with it too. That's fine. You're fired. Okay, that part. That's understandable. Mosin, rank 3? Okay. Sure, we'll make that. And the easy gun? Yeah, I definitely don't want to hear... Personally, tell me I'm fired. It's kind of like the Apprentice. Except I'm not gonna do an impression of that. Alright, so... Yeah, there's Tigrex. Guess we just keep doing extra ops until the next thing.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
You want to be fired, Effie? Oh, man. I don't know. It's in sync? Oh, it is? That's good. Yeah, it was out of sync earlier, and I'm not sure why. I don't know, the settings are all weird. But I'm glad it's still in sync. So what do we do? Recover the researcher. He disguised himself as an enemy mercenary. Oh. 30 seconds for triggering an alert. Oh. So we can't Fulton. Okay. But how did he disguise himself? Or I guess if he doesn't have a gun, maybe? Guess that's how we can tell. I was gonna say, the way that we fired that one person is He didn't have space. That's all that happened. Snake had to let him go.
Somebody there.
Shit.
Here he is.
No. Restarting. I don't want time penalties. Just have your employer hire everybody, and then surely that'll work that way. Maybe. I don't know.
Here he is.
What? Okay. Oh. Restart that. This is fine. I thought for sure it was this guy that saw me earlier. Alright. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. Okay, so that's... okay. Does he have a banana gun? He's holding a banana. Alright. Shit. Okay.
Wait.
Oh, what? The camouflage. No way. We didn't do that. What are you gonna possibly do with that banana? Go to sleep. And another one. Banana pokey.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Where are we going? Not there.
That
Window.
area is not part of the mission.
Where's our exit? Oh, it's back there. Okay. Well, that was easy. Nice banana gun. It's pretty cool.
You did it! Keep it up!
I can see why we want this researcher. Didn't see it. Oh, you didn't see the banana gun? It was very small to see. Oh, we have to fire another person. Should we just fire a bunch of low-level guys? Probably. Oh, we can't. Wait, why does Amanda have rank E into what? Christ, I'm having dinner. That's what she said. What did she say? Okay, we're firing this person, all the rank E's. They gotta go. It's too low level. Because I'm tired of going to this menu and having to fire more people. This feels bad, but it's for the best. For Outer Heaven. Banana is rather small. Oh, I see. Oh, man. There we go. 12 discharges.
You're fired.
Hurts. Hurts to hear. But alright. Another personnel report? Okay. What are you eating for dinner, Effie? What are you consuming? Pogie! What's up? What's with the pogie? Twin barrel. Okay, nothing there. I don't know, spaghetti? Well, that's good. Nothing wrong with spaghetti. Why can't I put him... Okay. So he's a doctor. No, he's not a doctor, but he's got really good medical stats. So we'll go ahead and put him over here. Are we still at full capacity? What's going on? I guess we're fine. I realized I never heard you say it. I should go get a PhD. Dr. Effie. That'd be nice. It's a nice ring to it, right? Maybe. Dr. Effie. Marksmanship challenge. I think this is shooting the kidnappers, right? Or is it? No, never mind, it's not. Okay, I know what that is.
Commencing training mission. Missions like this are key to building up your basic skills. Be careful out there.
Indeed. Oh hey, he's got something new to say.
No sign of the enemy in there. You should be clear to focus on training. Some of the targets might be a little hard to spot, but keep at it. They're out there somewhere. This is a medium-range area, good for whatever weapon you want to practice with. Aim quick and aim true.
Aim quick and true, alright. Let me just check some things real quick. Alright. So it's just training dummies. I guess we keep... yeah. That's fine. I mean, we don't have to get a perfect score, we just have to hit 32 targets. In which case... screw it. Bust out the big gun. What's with the truck noise, though? I guess specifically for this level. Oh.
Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can.
I'm going. I have to go down here. I do. Okay. I guess now we're going up. Up top. It's a lot of targets. Couple more there. Hope I didn't miss any on the way. Oh, good. Alright. Definitely missed some on the way. But where? Was it here? Where am I going? What is... okay. Let's climb up here. Oh, okay. I see him. Who put those up there? Yeah, it's the final 7. Okay. Let's cut it close.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. Mission complete. Great job.
So that was the first mission after... oh no, we got the... right, we got the researcher. So this is number 2. So one more mission? I think. Yeah, B rank. It was mostly due to time loss, I think. That's fine. What has developed? This gun. Decoy rank. Alright. Actually, I kind of want to develop the decoy. Because I'm thinking back to Metal Gear Solid 5. I'm wondering how this one looks. Alright, we have to develop it first. So we still have to wait. One shot. Defeat all enemy soldiers and unmanned weapons with a single bullet. So... Weapon assigned M16. Okay.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
A real veteran ought to be able to take out multiple enemies with a single bullet. Not by shooting them, but by using it to set off an explosion. Find something flammable, like a gasoline drum or an unmanned weapon with a full fuel tank. Then shoot it and blow it up. And make sure it takes a few enemies with it.
Oh. We have our mission. Oh, so this is on the bridge part. Okay. Let me see. Oh shit. Okay. Well, we just have to wait.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
Is it the middle barrel? Or this one? Or this one? This one? This one? Probably this one. We need them to be close. Oh boy. That guy's not close. This is a waiting game. What's the mission? Number 56. Okay. Imagine me missing the perfect opportunity because I'm looking it up. Wait, 44 seconds? Oh shit. Wait, what? 416 remaining? I missed my opportunity. Two kidnappers. Okay.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
Was it 416? But the left guy wasn't even close to the... Right? Maybe? I guess I'll just wait. We're almost there. 14 seconds. Yeah, the left guy's all the way far away. Pogi! 416. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head
Wait.
for the goal.
Okay, I guess he's dead.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Do I need to clip that for others? What, the Pogi? Or... Which part? Oh, okay. Alright, no, that's fine. That's, you know, this bedpost. Pogi! Go for it. I can't stop you, Effie. Clip it, ship it. I don't know what else comes after that. BRB, okay. So yeah, my bud post is coming apart. It's cool. It's neat. Well, there's the decoy. Decoy rank 2. What happens if we auto assign? Nothing. Got it. Let's make the decoy 2 and then nothing there. Alright. It's been 3 missions. Why hasn't he broke out of prison yet? Need him to break out more. Neutralize the enemy chopper. Okay.
Commencing mission. You're in for some heavy combat with this one. Try and make it back in one piece.
Of course, Miller. I'll try. And, she's got nothing. Battle.
Combat.
Instead of the RPG-7, we're gonna go with the FIM. And I think that's it. Yes. Okay. I don't know why this is like... Yeah. This is falling apart. It's very old, so it's understandable. But it's weird, it's that the other side is totally fine, it's just this side came undone. Just waiting. Okay.
Eliminate that squadron snake. Strike before they spot you. Surround them!
Of course he sees me.
Missile loaded and ready!
How much HP does it have? 3, 4 misses that.
Move in!
Whoa.
Move in!
Missile loaded and ready!
I'm done for!
So crisp. Oh, come on.
Get out there!
Move in!
Get out there! Get out there!
So over to stop moving. Didn't follow my own advice.
Move in!
But actually, lose this one. Totally missed.
Missile loaded and ready!
Go around!
Surround them!
Gross. That is one.
Get out there!
It's also not gonna work. Who else is shooting? Okay. Don't need to jump. That's the problem. I was wondering why he was still alive. I totally 100% definitely fell asleep. You didn't fall asleep? What? Hope you had a good rest, everything? This is a problem. It's healing.
Duplicate your request from the cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Totally safe. How many soldiers does he have?
I'm done for!
Sorry.
Right?
There's another soldier. There's another soldier. Now I'm off to work. Oh man. Have a good day at work. Thank you for stopping by. That's gotta be the last soldier. That's not the last soldier.
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down?
Ah shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I need it. Give me the health. Alright, I think we have tortilla chips. Okay, we're fine. Where is he? Pretty sure this kiss. Okay.
Mission complete. Come on home.
That works. Well, got a free chopper out of it, at least. So it's either eliminating the soldiers or eliminating the chopper itself. Okay. I see. Have a good one, everything. Thanks for stopping by. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. The controller... Okay. I was like, why isn't it progressing? Did the game freeze? No, the controller for some reason desynced. We're fine.
Snake?
Don't tell me. Zadornov.
Bingo. The guard left his post and the dude was gone when he got back.
Sounds like the guard needs a guard.
He was off with the girls. Haas invited him to try some of their cooking. He says he loved every second of it.
Is that jealousy, cuz?
Anyway, there's a new mission waiting for you. Find Zadornov, Snake.
Okay.
Paz is a great cook, apparently. This bedpost, I swear. Oh, we forgot to try out the decoy. Whoops. Next mission. Okay. They can't be assigned. Guess we'll develop the decoy ring 3. Yeah, let's go. So this is Zadornov number 4. Okay. Still so much to do.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared again. Get out there and retrieve him.
Guard needs a guard. Alright, go for sneaking.
Stealth.
Replace the chaff with the decoy. There it is. Although, what's the difference between rank 1 and rank 2? Wooden human decoy. Okay. Guess no difference. Oh, it's got like a different scope. Skeleton stock results in a reduced weight. Okay. Not bad. So what are you up to, Effie? What are you doing? So I believe we're halfway. Man, at the rate 5 hours. Man, another 5 hours.
Find Zadornov, Snake.
That's insane. But then again, we did have like an hour and a half of just listening to briefings. That did happen. That's why this is taking a while. Oh. This is a problem.
The enemy!
I'm gonna go back. Forgot to swap out for the tranquilizer gun. And not that it wasn't fun. I mean, we did the briefing calls were informative. Okay. Yeah, I realized. Oh, maybe it was like an hour and 40. Well, no, because it ended at exactly 2. Because that's when we took the 5-minute break. Okay. We're fine.
Find Zadornov, Snake.
Okay, it's not there. When did we get the 100 increase? Because before it was 1250. How many areas do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay. Another document over here. M1C. PR? What? What that means. Crap, I should have gone back and checked. Because he could have been hiding. I have faith he's up ahead. He wouldn't be back there. There's no way. I was watching a co-op playthrough of this, and it's just so much easier.
Somebody there?
Nope.
Nothing here.
Because one guy shoots first, then the other guy shoots again, and the first guy that shot first automatically, it just works. So where are we going? Okay, we want to go left, and then to the right, yeah. Pretty sure he wasn't there. I know we didn't use the radar much there. The music changed. Why? Why is everything on fire? I guess it's just the barrel on fire. Disregard. No way.
Who's there?
Hey.
What? It's a little weird. Okay. I guess we gotta check the doors.
Hey! Mama!
What? What is going on?
Not this one.
What? What is going on?
Somebody there?
Maybe this one?
Gotcha.
Oh, he's actually in there. Well, I'm glad I went this way first.
Curses.
Guess.
I got him, Kaz.
Slipped up again. Acknowledged. Bring him on in.
He just can't escape. But that means 2 more. Okay. Psych recovery. What? So that's the PR. Okay. Well, might as well develop it just to see what's up. What else is over here? Nothing. I think if we can avoid it, we'll not do the boss battle ones. Because those take a bit. Puyan mission. What? Shoot down the Fulton recovery balloons to prevent soldiers from being abducted. Number of targets. Okay.
Someone's planning to extract enemy soldiers via Fulton Recovery. Thwart their attempt by shooting down the balloons. We're calling this the Puyan mission. Support our troops. Shoot those balloons.
So all I have to do here is shoot down the Fulton recovery balloons, right?
Right. And don't shoot the soldier dangling underneath by mistake. I'd go with a sniper rifle, but really any weapon will work as long as you aim carefully.
Balloon popping.
You might get more balloons if you do this one as a co-ops. The, sky's the limit. Look at it this way. It'd get real depressing real quick if every single mission were a bloodbath. It's good to have a nice, relaxing challenge like this once in a while, you know? Oh, come on, don't those Fulton balloons look tasty? Like big, juicy, floating pigs?
Yeah, sure, whatever. So, this is called a Puyan mission. What's that supposed to mean?
When I was a kid, my neighbors had a pet pig they called Puyan. Every time I see a Fulton balloon, it reminds me of that little porker.
Okay, but the objective here is to pop those balloons, right? Doesn't sound like a good idea getting emotionally attached.
Good point. Man, if only those were real pigs dangling from the balloons. Now wouldn't that be something?
Ugh.
Yeah, I don't have a mod besides Babby, but I mean Babby shows up whenever. If anything, I take care of it all myself. It's just like Thanos. I mean, you haven't had too much trouble. I'm very lenient. Although I shouldn't. Oh my god. This is wonderful. Oh boy. Did you say just like condoms? What? No, I didn't. Oh. Where are they? This is ridiculous. What is this? This is Puyan. Where? Trying to find the balloons. I see no balloons. This isn't fucked up. We're trying to save all soldiers. They're getting abducted. Failure count 0 to 3. Okay, we're still fine. Well, at least these balloons are pretty slow. They wouldn't put it behind us, would they? Oh boy. Maybe it's better to keep it like at this range. Try to pull sneaky on me. Where? Whoa. How many more do we have? I guess I should go based off bullet count, but we've missed... Wait, where is it? It's not behind us, right? No. Okay. Use almost 40 bullets. Where? Okay. I did it.
Okay, you're done with that. Mission complete. Great job.
Easy peasy. That was a Puyon mission. They said something about pigs, roasted pigs, I don't know. It's a reference. Got the S rank. So that's one mission down. How many more until the next prison escape, I wonder. Just like condoms. Did I say just like condoms? Because I don't believe I would have said condoms. Besides, when we just talked about it right now. Or maybe Miller said condoms? I don't know. Alright, we're not doing the boss battle. Take a photo of the commander. Okay. This I can do.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
I missed that. I heard condoms. What? No, it's talking about if I actually did say that. No. I was trying to think. Will it be the context of me saying that? You must have misheard, Effie. It's fine.
That's a rangefinder camera you have, right, Snake? Mi viejo used to talk about rangefinder cameras and how they can focus just as well as any other camera, despite their size. He also said they don't have much picture blur either. To bring an object into focus, make sure the two images overlap before taking the picture. But you could probably do that in your sleep, couldn't you? All you need to worry about is making sure your subject is in the frame. Remember, Snake, photography is all about timing.
Is that true? I'm not a professional photographer, but I'll take Chico's word for it. Let's go for MK22. Get rid of the night vision goggles, and then camera. There it is. Take a photo of the Commander is dressed like any other soldier, but is not nearly as busy. Being spotted. Oh, okay. Alright, let's not get spotted. Let's see how this one goes. 6 o'clock? What? It's 6 a.m. already?
Get a photo of the enemy commander while he's out scouting. If anyone spots you, it's game over.
I'm guessing it's in this area. Yeah. He's not nearly as busy. Shit. Stop.
Someone attacking?
Pretty sure it's that guy.
He's attacking! Going to alert status!
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
I should probably restart because now their behavior is all different. So we'll fix that. I'm considering playing Hollow Knight with a controller.
Get a photo of the enemy commander while he's out scouting. If anyone spots you, it's game over.
Try it out. See how you like it. And just running that on Discord. Like a bonus stream, I guess. Discord stream. Where is this commander? Fresh start? Oh, okay. I see. From the beginning? Could be fun. Like, would it be this guy? I mean, he's not nearly as busy. Or is it the guy looking at the water? It's probably the guy looking at the water, right? Actually, another way you can check. Yeah, this is the guy. That's not him? What? How can that not be him?
Nice shot. You did it! Keep it up!
So when would you play Hollow Knight? On Discord. Didn't I have a message in the Effie being a bully rehabilitation center? Thought I posted something in there. Maybe it got removed. Later, just a thought. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll definitely revisit Hollow Knight closer to Silksong's release. I mean, all I have to do is just beat the Pantheon, the 5th Pantheon, and then Steel Soul, and then speedrun. So much. But who knows when that's gonna happen? It could be years before Silksong comes out. I mean, they probably said 2020, right? Then again, that could have gotten delayed. Take a photo of the spirit roaming the small maintenance dock. Spirits can be detected with audio visualization equipment. No life regeneration items allowed. Okay.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Could be years. What does Chico have to say about this?
You can't always see Phantasma with your naked eye. If some unseen presence is making a noise, you can be sure one is around. When that happens, try taking photos in the area. You should be able to see what's causing it. Why do they show up on photos? I'm not the one to ask about that, but maybe Phantasma are somehow able to deceive our minds on a subconscious level. They're right there in front of us, but they whisper, "Hey, we're not really here, but a camera's a machine, so they can't do anything to it." Yeah, that's it. That's gotta be it.
Flawless logic. So I'm guessing we need the night vision goggles and the camera. I think that's it. For a second there, it looked like Snake was the PS1 Snake. I was probably just imagining things. Also, Jesus. This bedpost. I'll just fix it after. Where is this ghost? I'm not scared at all. This is totally fine. Alright. Get this first. M653? What? Is there another area? There's not. Okay. What about Sultan? The noises. How am I even supposed to catch? Oh, because of the box. Right. Oh, we don't have the box. Just waiting to be scared. I don't want it to scare me, but, you know, I feel like it's gonna happen. The heck is this ghost? Where is it? Why can't I see it? What? What? Okay.
Damn it. The ghost's been set loose. It's coming after you. Run!
Oh god. What? How did I miss my opportunity? Screw that, I'm going back up here. I need that photo. Sultan's not available. I couldn't see it with the night vision, so audio visual? I'm guessing it was the surround radar. The heck is this ghost? I feel like I should restart. So instead of Sultan, let's get the surround. And let's get the Sonic Eye. Alright. Oh, it's over there. Oh, this totally isn't frightening or anything. Well, he can't see me.
That area is not part of the mission.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
That was easy. Why was I worried? Wasn't worried at all.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
How many more missions? That was 2, I believe. Because we did the Puyan, we did this one. What was before this? The Commander.
Snake, you're not gonna believe this, but
Yeah.
Zadornov's missing again.
Kaz, are you sure somebody's not, I don't know, letting him out on purpose?
You think I have time to assemble a mole hunt? Man, this guy isn't just good, he's so good it's scary.
If he's doing this alone, that is.
Anyway, he left a trail, so we've got a good idea of where he's probably hiding. You know what the mission is. Find Zadornov, Snake.
Oh man. Alright, let's go back to Mother Base. At this point, I'm just looking for any. Oh yeah, I forgot to use the decoy. Any assistance. Anything developed? Nope. Main ops.
Snake, Zadornov's escaped custody again. You have to track him down.
Alright. Take off those 2. Take off that one. We have the Fulton. Oh, it's Ration and Curry. Right. I think that's it. So first things first, decoy. Reworked Sonic looks normal. It does, right? Oh, that's right. That's this weekend. No way. It's so soon.
Find Zadornov, Snake.
Maybe I should go to the movie theater. See it unironically. Just saw the trailer? Oh, nice. You watching it? I don't know. Maybe. Why'd I shoot that guy? He's not in the way.
Is somebody there? I know I saw something.
But yeah, I just remembered it's this weekend. That's ridiculous. Is it this weekend or did they change it? Should be this weekend, right? Valentine's Day. Perfect time to go see Sonic. Because when I think of Valentine's Day, I think of a blue hedgehog. Indeed. Please, let me aim. There. Okay. I'm guessing that's why they reach for their back, because it's just very painful to get hit by that. Even though it's a tranquilizer bullet, but still.
Shot fired!
Lol. What the fuck, JP? What?
Enemies close by!
What'd I say?
Go, go, go!
What did I do? Go date Sonic? No. No gracias. Let's pass. Ah, shit. 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, they did a good job with the rework on Sonic, so that's cool. It's pretty neat. But was it all on purpose? I'm sure it wasn't. That's one of the conspiracies, right? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm back.
What's going on?
Okay, let's shoot this guy real quick. Probably didn't feel a thing.
I heard gunfire!
Just missed him.
We're under attack! Go into alert status!
Gosh dang.
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
He's falling asleep. He's not falling. There you go. That's not all of them, right? Still want to buff.
HQ, come in!
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Stay vigilant.
Freeze.
Ah!
Oh, that's all we have to do. Make him freeze, and then okay.
The enemy's here!
Screw it.
Go, go, go!
Go in it. Can't stop me.
Guys, I'm inside the facility. There's rows and rows of trucks here.
Zadornov should be somewhere in that area. Find him.
Nothing. Metal gear.
Damn it! You found me.
What's this clip, Effie? What did you send me? Rescue box. Okay.
I found him, Kaz.
Close, but no cigar. Not for you anyway. Snake, we're coming to pick him up.
Wonders clip. Oh, man. But it's the truth, Effie. Oh, man. Can I send that to others? Go for it. By all means. Do it. I don't know why I checked the personnel. I mean, there's not much we can change there. Claymore items. Okay. On stream, Kappa Pride, go for it, Effie. Send it to him while he's streaming. I'm gonna check his chat. I'm gonna wait for it. Him and his 15 viewers. It's only fair revenge, right? I mean, it's not that bad. Compared. Maybe, I don't know. Dead man's treasure? Sure. Achieve all the items. No relevant. Oh, okay. Items or weapon? Wait, but how are we supposed to... Oh, okay, never mind. I see.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
So this is number 60. Anything new here?
A fantasma is an espíritu that wanders this plane instead of going to el cielo. There are different interpretations, of course, but that's what I think. See, the fantasma has a reason for remaining in this world, and if that were, say, a deep hatred for someone, they just might be capable of inflicting harm on that person. You probably realize this, but your weapons or CQC won't work on Phantasma. And since they're not physical beings, they can pass right through solid objects. But if you can eliminate the reason for remaining here, you should be able to help them reach El Cielo. People say words can work wonders on Phantasma. You could try talking to them through co-op's communication.
I can? What? Go ahead and remove those. I guess we'll get the Sonic Eye and it's around. So we can see where they are. Where? Oh man, that was a big yawn. Alright, Mark 22 and Mosen? We need the Fulton. Guess we're gonna start. Yeah, I don't think we're starting Revengeance today. Probably not. We're definitely finishing Peace Walker. There's no doubt about that. Ash.
Damn it. The ghost's been set loose. It's coming after you. Run!
Do they care about me? No, right? Okay, no, they're still chasing me. That's cool. So they do care. Well, that's fine. We don't need the S. We just need to finish the mission. But how? It's totally not creepy or anything. Oh, stop. Don't hump me. I don't like it. Okay. we
Head
going?
for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
But where? Not like this. Okay. Where's the orange? I'm running away from the orange. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, it's because we're on alert. That's why. Okay.
Stay out of sight till they've called off the alert.
How do I revive? Shit. Oh god. I'm actually gonna die. That's cheating.
Get up, Snake! Without you, Sarika's finished! Snake!
I'm gonna try that again. Just one more try. So we can't... Yeah, we can't get caught. Alright, that works. It's totally not horrifying or anything. I'm gonna get the item, then I'm gonna run. Context matters. Oh boy. Let me give this a listen. Listen, it's totally fine. It's, you know, she wanted to go on the date. It's so bad. Alright, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Oh man. That's hilarious. Perfect response. Oh man. Oh man. Ain't no coming back from that, I guess. Cancel JP. Ah, shit. No. Not like this.
Damn it. The ghost has been
Cancel
set loose.
JP.
It's coming after you. Run!
Revive him. Look, I'm bringing back a ghost from the brink of death. I'm saving lives here, Effie. Alright, we're fine. I'm gonna have to watch this part of the VOD after my stream. Or rather, it's part of the VOD. I mean, oh shit. No, stop. Manga TOS. Context matters. Listen, Twitch. I do not condone the dating of 15-year-olds unless it's in a video game, I guess. It's Peace Walker, don't you know?
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
It was Kojima. He put this in the game. He probably designed it. Well, we've exercised all the ghosts. They are at peace now, and they're joining my base.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Next drop 16. So we finished 5, right? So now 6 is on the way. Okay. I was debating on whether I should record my reaction to that because that was hilarious. It's fine. Just know that I laughed a lot. It's good times. Oarfish. Okay. Oh, that's right. We rescued the ghosts. So that was 1. How many missions do we have? We have 1, 2. Shit. Oh, that's... Okay, wait. Hold up. Did we just jump around? Defend the bases of the heliport. Base will be captured by the enemy if any small from base for... Oh, it's like domination. Okay. MSF soldiers only. Do we want that? Do we want to do that though? Actually, I'm probably going about this all wrong. Hold up. Like, it doesn't have to be new missions, right? Let me see. Armored vehicle battle, attack chopper. Well, let me go down the list, I guess. I could have been finished with this a whole lot sooner, I think. Fulton recovery, target demolition. Claymore disarmament. I think we've seen like all that we want to see, right? I mean, there's one more date that we gotta go on. But I guess that'll be after. Because I think when we beat the game, that unlocks all the extra ops and then we can pick and choose, right? I believe that's how this works. So it's simple, we'll just do this one.
Let's get...
Mission prep. Get the ration. Get the curry. We still haven't deployed the decoy. Goddamn, I keep forgetting. Get rid of the camera. Tortilla chips? Sure. So apparently my bedpost makes too much noise, and so people feel the need to open my door and check out of concern. Crap, do we not have...
Stay out of the enemy's sight as you recover those supplies.
Okay, we're fine.
And don't get lost.
I was gonna say, do we not have the C4? We do. We're fine. Let's go and place that there. Go and blow it up. Where's the exit?
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
No. Where is it? So it's to the right, to the left. Okay. Decoy. Place it. What does it look like? How do I activate it? Okay. It's cardboard cutout. Alrighty then.
Mission complete. Great job.
So that's a short, simple, easy mission. I think we can just redo that, and then we just get to the end, right? So that way we can get started on Revengeance.
Snake, Zadornov's done it again.
Great.
Snake, Zadornov's done it again.
Give me a break.
Snake, listen. Zadornov's done it again.
Come on.
I hate to entertain the thought, but this might be an inside job.
What the hell's he after, anyway?
No clue. Can't imagine he's just out to annoy us, though.
You know, it might not be worth keeping him here if he's not gonna join us.
You may be right. I thought it might boost our Russian compatriots' morale, but okay. I'll think it over.
Let's hope he's just playing hide and seek.
I've added a new mission. Go get Zadornov.
Right, I'm gonna go Hollow Knight. Sounds good, Effie. Enjoy. Thanks for stopping by. So this is number 6. We're almost there. We're almost done. I get to go back to the PC. It's gonna be fun. Not that there's anything wrong with being in this position playing the console, but it's just so uncomfortable.
Snake, Zadornov's escaped. You have to find him.
Is there any more briefing files? Nope. Okay. You guessed it. Zadornov and his safe. Okay.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
So he's hiding in a love box? What? Is it just this area? It is. Okay. This is easy enough. Oh, there he is.
praise.
Damn!
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Oh, that's right, next one.
Molten recovery helicopter is complete. You did it! Keep it up!
Have a great stream. Thank you, Effie. Catch you later. Nice.
Kaz, I've located Zadornov.
Nice work. I knew you would. How could I be so stupid?
So we've got Intel rank 40. We've got Zeke built. We've got... all we have to do is just finish 3 missions and then final mission. We're almost done. It only took almost 6 hours. God damn. I mean, like, I don't know, this part kind of drags. It's a little, I mean, then again, Phantom Pain had it too. Although Phantom Pain had it a lot. Like, it wasn't even over. Like, not even close. I don't know. We're almost done. No complaints.
Let's get this mission.
Okay, we still have the decoy. What do we even want for the final weapon? Oh, chaff grenade. Alright. Okay. So Sonic the Hedgehog, huh? Hey, I saw Joker today. It was...
Stay out of the enemy sight as you recover those supplies. And don't get lost.
A-okay. Sibling has a hate boner for it.
Who's that?
I'm not sure why. But to each their own.
Head for the recovery zone. Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Oh, I realized, what about Ace Attorney? I guess they want to play Hollow Knight. That's fine.
It, happened again, Snake.
Oh, Zadornov? What's he got, an escape fetish?
He clearly has friends on the inside, but we've got no way of knowing who.
Persistent bastard, I'll give him that. Where is he this time?
That's the thing. He must have found and gotten rid of the transmitter. We've got no idea where he is. Snake, think you can find him?
We can't just let him run around. Makes us look bad.
I'll say. Since we can't locate him, I'm afraid I can't add a new mission. You know what to do, Snake.
Luckily, we don't release. Because we've done this before. So what you do is you go back to mission number 1.
Commence target practice. As a special treat, you can practice freely on any of the targets in the shooting range today. Shoot away. When you're done, head over to the exit. Welcome to the shooting range. Just the place for a little target practice, huh? When you're done, head over to the exit.
Big Boss!
My work is done.
What are you talking about?
V for victory! Rocket, peace!
Kaz, I found Zadornov. I had to kill him.
Huh. So much for our fugitive.
Something's not right here. I'm thinking he had a friend.
Someone inside MSF. Huh?
What's going on?
It's Zeke. It's moving.
What?
There's somebody inside. I can see them. Snake, get up here. Pronto!
Took you long enough, Big Boss.
Boss. Get down from there before you hurt somebody.
Maybe I want to hurt somebody.
What's going on? She's not herself.
Oh, I am myself, all right. My true self.
Kaz, shut that thing down.
I can't! The controls aren't responding!
Then how's it moving?
I made some modifications. This machine was meant to have a human pilot.
Modifications? Kaz, what are you...
Never thought I'd be into machines, huh?
Then Zadornov's escape was a diversion.
Kaz, what are you doing?
I'm taking it back.
Taking it back? Where?
To our leaders. To Cypher.
Cypher?
This weapon is Cypher's creation.
Paz, get down from there!
Do not call me that. I am Pacifica Ocean.
My name, my age, my mission.
Cypher gave them all to me. My entire life has but one purpose. To carry out Cypher's plan. The nasty tobacco. The angel of peace crap. The whole teen with a dream routine. I am through with all of it.
Paz, you
I
can't!
told you not to call me that. It makes me want to puke. Everything has gone exactly as we planned. Now the
Real Peace Walker project is finally about to reach its goal.
The real project?
Once upon a time, there were two young men who idolized a hero called the Boss. One day, they suddenly lost the point of origin. This Cypher, that was like a mother to them. Unable to come to terms with their sorrow, they each decided to carry on the will of their hero. But they could not agree on what that meant. In the end, they became bitter enemies, and the Zero from which they both started was split into two. And you have been on the wrong path ever since. There is no happily ever after waiting for you in the end, unless you obey the will of Cypher. Where does an army without borders call home? A state without borders, of course. A world without borders.
A world without borders.
The Cold War order is about to collapse. The age of electronic intelligence is about to begin. The NSA, CSS, NRO, DIA, etc., etc. The intelligence community that is long bickered amongst itself will be united in a world governed by electrons. Cypher will gather all information, watching over the world and guiding the will of its people, all while they remain blissfully unaware. There will be no one to oppose them. For the first time, the world will be ruled by a single will. Until the new order is in place, you and your army will be the force that protects it. You will be Cypher's deterrent, pulling the wool over the eyes of the old order with your charisma and military prowess. Accept our offer, and we will allow you to retain control of MSF and Zeke.
That's an offer.
The boss threw down her gun, and with it, her life's calling. You, her disciple, have never been able to do that. You are too afraid to let go.
I was made to fight. I am a gun.
Is that so? Then what do you call this? Is it a gun too? You are a lousy liar. Admit it. This thing is a monstrosity, a product of your own fear. But not Cypher. Cypher thought of something different. Cypher's going to control guns.
Control guns?
That is right. Not deter, control. It is the ultimate approach to the illusion of peace.
Control power. You're gonna be disappointed.
Then we are done. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time. The offer
is rescinded. And now the ultimatum. Zeke is already in nuclear strike mode.
What?
I'm taking the weapon you built and using it to launch a nuclear strike on the east coast of the United States.
You're insane. What are you after?
But wait, here is your consolation prize. We are about to show the world just how dangerous a gang of outlaws, an army without borders, can be. You and your men will become pariahs, and you will be wiped off the face of the earth. Rather than heroes, you will be seen as a well-armed extremist cult prone to indiscriminate outbursts of nuclear aggression.
You will give rise to a new world order, an age of deterrence defined by its fear of extremist cult influence. Do you like the picture I am painting, Big Boss?
When all is said and done, peace is nothing but a fantasy. A game is a game. You either win or you lose. All you can do is fight. Stop me if you can. The peace sign is the V of victory. Say, peace.
She's wearing a bikini, Effie. It's fine. I mean, she's going swimming. She's doing what she wants. She's a spy.
She's gonna launch a nuke. Snake, we've got to stop her. Whatever it takes. Awaiting your orders.
Stop me if you can.
To be continued. Except, to be continued now. So yeah, she's over 20 years old. She was born in 1950. This game takes place in 1974. It's Daijobu. Actually can't wait for this boss battle, because this is... I remember this was a good time. Five skulls. That's how you know it's difficult. No one has any briefing files? What? Really? Nothing to say about this strange turn of events? Okie dokie. Oh, can I wear the battle one? Swap to the Gustav and have the law. That'll probably do it. Too late. Also, I'm ass with the controller on Hollow Knight. Are you? Why? Just not used to it. You've got this. It's like riding a bicycle. Just practice the pogos, and then you got it. You'll be fine. Guess we don't need the AT mine. C4? Nah, it's the same thing. Just have the decoy. Not used to it at all. I frequently have to keep thinking about pressing down. Oh, to downstrike. I mean, you'll get used to it. You got it, Effie. Unless you want to go back to mouse and keyboard, which is totally fine. A fun little experiment.
She's gonna launch a nuke. Snake, we've got to stop her. Whatever it takes. Awaiting your orders.
Stop me if you can.
What am I fighting? I'm fighting Metal Gear Zeke. It's our own device that we built. And she took it. And she's using it against us. Also, there's J-pop playing in the background.
pressing up against the wall.
No one to blame but yourself.
First, make sure you're
Come on, Snake! You can't just leave us like this! Snake!
This game confuses me. It confuses everybody. I thought I had more rations. I don't know why I died there, but I'll figure it out. It's an epic boss battle. Epic final boss.
Stop Boss before she can launch that nuke. We've activated the hatches up on deck. You can use those covers so long as they're open.
You will witness true hell! You will witness true hell! You will witness true hell!
Base's gun platform to use. The control panel is on the edge of the deck. Strike request acknowledged. Need you to tag the target directly. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against the wall. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against the wall. Then use the L1 button to locate the enemy's position. Do you have a target or not? Reporting the strike now. Strike request acknowledged. Need you to tag the target directly. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against the wall. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against the wall. Then use the L1 button to locate the enemy's position, and press the attack button to tag him.
No! It can't be over yet!
I'm so glad I'm not streaming this. Oh, the Hollow Knight? Are you fisting? We're fisting the wall, Effie. But that's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to tag. I don't know what's supposed to happen there, but I guess we're not supposed to do it on that wall. So we hold triangle, press L1, and then triangle again. I think that's what it wants us to do. Jesus fucking Christ, JP, please. 15-year-old Sonic fisting? Gosh. All the things.
Stop Boss before she can launch that nuke. We've activated the hatches up on deck. You can use them as cover so long as they're open. Strike request acknowledged. Need you to tag the target directly. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against the wall. Put Mother Base's gun platform pressing up against a wall. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against the wall. Then use the L1 button to locate the enemy's position and press the attack button. Do you have a target or not? We're aborting the strike for now. Target directly. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against a wall. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against the wall. Then use put Mother Base's gun platforms to use. The panel is on the edge of the deck. Strike request acknowledged. We'll need you to tag the target directly. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against a wall. Strike request acknowledged. We'll need you to tag the target directly. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against the wall. Then use the L1 button to locate the enemy's position, then press the attack button. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against a wall. Then use the L1 button to locate the enemy's position, and press the attack button to tag him. Request acknowledged. We'll need you to tag the target directly. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against the wall. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against the wall. Then use the L1 button to locate the enemy's position, and press the attack button to tag him. Locked on target. Fire! We do not need peace. It's out of ammo. Wait for it to reload. Put Mother Base's gun platforms to use. The control panel is on the edge of the deck. Rocket launchers reloaded. Let them have it. Transport catapult ready to launch.
You disappoint me, Snake. It seems I misjudged you.
She misjudged us. On the outer deck, you'll find 2 red firing controls, 1 blue support terminal. Use the blue terminal in place of your support marker, red terminals to really tie Zeke up when it's time to fight dirty. Red panels have a unique requirement. Mark Zeke by pressing against cover, only then will the airstrike commence. Panel itself will provide ample cover, but only when Pacifica is distracted. It's recommended you hold off accessing the panels when Zeke is launching missiles. Alternatively, you can press against the ballistic cover panels and mark Zeke first, then run over and smash the fire button quickly. Oh, okay, I see. But more than one can be used consecutively. Actually juggle Pacifica's attention away from you for lengths of time by activating one airstrike, waiting for Zeke to attack the launcher, then using the other firing panel. Be sure to get some wall shots in on the body and legs between strike for maximum effectiveness. Okay, I got it. I got it. It's totally doable.
We've activated the hatches up on deck. You can use them as cover so long as they're open. Target acknowledged. Bomb, tag the target first. Go up against the wall. Hold the L1 button and press the attack button. Mother Base's gun platform to use. The control panel is on the end. Zeke's getting distracted by the gun platform. It's out of ammo. Wait for it to reload.
I thought for sure I had more rations. It's very damaging. We have to do this precisely.
She can launch that nuke. We've activated the hatches up on deck. You can use them as cover so long as they're open. Target acknowledged. Bomb to west. Tag the target. It's out of ammo. Wait for it to reload. Supplies are loaded in the transport catapult. Fire away.
Time to wrap these up.
did it. Took a while, but we got it.
It is no use. Zeke is out of my control. This is where it ends. Listen to me, Big Boss. As long as your army is needed, the world will never know true peace.
The peace you will know will be fleeting, elusive. They will use you, disgrace you, and then finally discard you like they were a cancer to society. This is the path you have chosen.
Who would have thought that little girl was working against us?
Tell me about it. She had everybody fooled, me included. I can't believe I didn't pick up on anything.
Snake, there's no point in beating yourself up over the past. But hey, maybe you should put in some practice against Zeke in case this sort of thing ever happens again. In any case, I need to go talk to Dr. Strangelove. Zeke still isn't ready.
Huey!
How's it going? How's Zeke look?
The attitude control AI had a backup, so it should be able to walk.
Really? Oh, that's good.
Beyond that, it's up to the creator. Stop! Don't come any closer, Doctor.
There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Do you despise me?
Doctor, are you asking me out?
No, not at all.
No? Pity. Because I've just had my heart broken by someone else.
What?
I only like those who can stand on their own. If you fancy me, then come walk with me. Who knows what miracles might happen. Love is blind after all. Take your time. I'll be waiting.
Snake!
That name Paz mentioned at the end, Cipher, it's a code. It means empty. It also means...
Zero.
A world of electronic intelligence, built on codes. And at the center of it all, a zero.
Cuz.
Look, boss. I owe you an apology. Hear me out, okay?
Sure.
I knew Puss and the Professor. I knew who they really were all along.
Cuz...
I used them.
I suppose you were the one that brought them to Columbia in the first place, huh?
Guilty as charged. Puss wasn't just CIA, you know. She was working for the KGB, too. And for this cipher group. In other words, she was a triple agent.
You knew all of this?
Wait, let me finish. Listen. MSF never would have gotten this big if it weren't for them. This mercenary business we built. Someday it's gonna be a new driving force in the world economy.
Is that your goal all along?
The Cold War's not gonna last forever. Sooner or later it's gonna give way to an era of regional conflicts and terrorism. A paradigm shift from counter-communism to counter-terrorism. In the new age, armies won't be tied to states, and war will become a business. We'll be a valuable commodity. There'll be clients all over the world who need our services. MSF is only the beginning. What we're creating here is a revolution in itself. Am I right?
Cuz, it's not going to be that easy.
What do you mean?
This whole Peace Walker thing has left our mark on the history of the Old Order. We've put ourselves on the radar of intelligence agencies and governments east and west. The whole world probably knows about us now.
Including that cipher outfit.
We've let ourselves interfere with the times, with the Cold War system of deterrence. We're an army without a flag. We weren't supposed to take sides in international affairs, but we did.
I see your point. So what happens to us now?
We'll be hunted.
Not everybody's gonna be happy with us, huh?
You're damn right. We upset the global military balance of power.
And these people would rather our army without borders not exist at all?
They're gonna come knocking real soon. There's no turning back now. We're a wrench in the old system of deterrence. As long as the times refuse to change, we're gonna make a hell of a racket.
Then who are we gonna fight?
The establishment. Anybody who tries to restore the old balance wants to snuff us out of existence.
Which establishment?
It won't be a particular country or ideology that hunts us.
Who then?
We're gonna be fighting the biggest beast of all. The Times. 10 years ago, the Times rejected the boss and killed her. And now, we're the ones being tested. Will the Times erase us? Or work with us? It's gonna be a lonely battle. No good or evil. No winners or losers. Business will have to wait. The question we have to ask ourselves now is, can we survive long enough to see the 21st century?
I'm with you, boss. We'll see how it turns out together.
The hunt is on, Kaz. And the whole world's on our tail. Assemble the men.
Stars of white cover fields flowing in grieving tears, and all the hearts once new, old and shattered now. Love can kill, love will die. Give me wings to fly, fleeing this world so cold. I just wonder why. Cold as a dog, now my words are frosted with every breath. Still the hate burns wild, growing inside this heart. When the wind changes course, when the stars align, I will reach out to you and leave this all behind. When heavens divide. When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to softly lay
forsake our countries. We will leave our motherlands behind us and become one with this earth. We have no nation, no philosophy, no ideology. We go where we're needed, fighting not for country, not for government, but for ourselves. We need no reason to fight. We fight because we are needed. We will be the deterrent for those with no other recourse. We are soldiers without borders, our purpose defined by the era we live in. We will sometimes have to sell ourselves and services. If the times demand it, we'll be revolutionaries, criminals, terrorists. And yes, we may all be headed straight to hell. But what better place for us than this? It is our only home, our heaven and our hell. This is utter heaven.
I think there's 2 more missions, and then we're officially done. I'm gonna be mute until we finish those 2. So, see you in a bit. So I was incorrect. I thought it said that all the missions unlock when you beat the game, but I guess not. So yeah, I guess that's it. Because I don't know what's required to unlock that other mission, but I don't believe we're gonna be doing that anytime soon. So yeah, that'll be it. That's a good ending. True ending achieved. I don't. Yeah, we're not gonna start Revengeance just yet. I mean, that's the next thing that we're gonna play, but I'm not gonna play it right now. I'm feeling tired, so yeah. This is fun. Is there any new data briefs? I wonder.
This is
Curious. I mean, Chico wouldn't have anything here, but what about? Okay, yeah, there's new data briefs. So we'll listen to this, and then we'll wrap up.
Remember that habit Paz had, Snake? How she always had her index finger on her upper lip like this?
Yeah. It bugged me ever since we first met her. Never figured her for a snuff user.
I can't believe we never noticed.
She used the kind where you keep a pouch of leaf in your upper jaw, let it absorb through your gums. She might not have been used to it. Probably used her finger to keep it in place.
How could Paz... We were gonna start a band together.
She was posing as a KGB agent, too.
She must have put on the act to get close to Galvez. Wonder how much Coleman knew. But the whole time she was working for some organization called Cypher.
Huh, Cypher. Ring any bells, Kaz?
Cipher. It means code, or zero in Arabic numerals.
Zero.
Does that mean something to you?
Not sure.
You know, cipher and zero were basically the same word. It's a linguistic redundancy. The word stems from the Sanskrit shunya. It corresponds to the Buddhist concept of emptiness. In Buddhism, shunya means hollow. It supposedly refers to something that's swollen and empty on the inside.
A big swollen emptiness. Just like outer space. Chico, I heard you saw Paz trying to sabotage Zeke before she activated.
I should have stopped her. If only I hadn't run away. I could have captured her before she got inside. If I'd done that, she'd still be here.
She was carrying a gun. Probably trained to use it too. Don't blame yourself. You couldn't have stopped her anyway. You were unarmed.
Could have at least talked to her. If I'd promised not to tell anyone, Paz wouldn't have gone and done what she did. It's just I was so shocked. I panicked. Ran away.
Chico, when you saw Paz, she was trying to sabotage it, right?
Huh? Well, yeah.
And right after that, she took control of it, tried to make me surrender. Something doesn't add up. Why would she sabotage Zeke when she was about to use it against me?
What?
Her actions were inconsistent. Even for a spy. If she wanted to destroy Zeke, she could have done it and run away. But if her goal was to steal Zeke, she'd have no motive to sabotage it.
I don't know.
Maybe your seeing her caused her to change her plan. I don't get it.
Alright. And that's everything. So, I mean, there was another special ops. Well, so there's 2 extra ops that I wanted to do, but yeah, we can't, we'll have to play more missions to unlock it, but that's fine. It's okay. We've seen the majority. It's just extra stuff. But anyways, that's gonna be a stream. So at either today or tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow for sure, but maybe a bonus stream later tonight. We'll see. We'll start Revengeance. We got it working. It was weird. Well, we'll talk about the weird part when we start Revengeance, but yeah, it's all set up. We're good to go. 60 FPS on PC. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. It's been a while since I played. I guess it came out in 2013, so yeah, 7 years. Jeez. Yeah, this was a trip as well, 10 years ago. Damn. It was like, was it April of 2010? Something like that, right? Yeah. True ending. Paz was the spy. She's 20 years old. Totally, that's fine. We're not canceling JP today. But yeah, we're gonna go show some love to Brothers, who's currently streaming Final Fantasy V. So stick around for that if you'd like. Go show some support. And yeah, that'll be it for me. So thanks for tuning in. Thanks to Effie, Quinn, everything, and Clone for stopping by. So it was a good day. We beat Peace Walker. It is finished. Officially now. So, not completed, but that's fine. It's okay. We'll at least complete Ground Zeroes and 5 for sure. Yeah. Go show some love to Brothers. I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one. And bye.